Hello everyone, welcome to the Friday stream. How you guys doing? Hopefully you're all having a nice day so far, and hopefully we can have a good time, because yesterday, you know, not necessarily the best time, mostly my fault, because I was kind of pissed off at the gacha. That it definitely affected my mood as well, but hopefully we can start new today. Have some fun, good vibes all around. That's the dream. Yeah. Christian, hello everyone else. There's quite a bit of you guys in the chat already. Nice to see that. Very nice. Ooh. Again, I right off the bat I have to say, yeah, again, there's some drama with my Discord, so just before I started streaming I had to deal with that, so almost missed the start because goddamn, never gonna have a quiet day there, but is what it is. Hopefully we can still have a nice stream, hopefully everything goes well. I trust my mods to do the right thing if something does happen meanwhile. Oh yeah, I saw people asking this if this is NA only. No, this actually has, I believe, every this should have every 4-star C in the history of the game, I'm pretty sure. So also JP ones. Now the full list does total up to, I believe, 148, and if you saw the announcement of the stream wherever you caught it from, I did mention that this will be a 2-parter because it would take me way too much to do the full list in one sitting if I wanted to talk each C in detail, and I do want to do that. I just don't want to speedrun this. I want to like actually look at every C and the usual. So part 2 will possibly happen next Friday or wherever, but yeah, today will be part 1. It's still probably gonna be like 4+ hours anyway, so buckle up, grab a drink, snacks, whatever it is you want, or nothing, whichever. And, yeah, hopefully we'll have a good time. I did notice that this list actually has EXPCs as well, so obviously there's not that many of them, but I made a separate tier for them just to, because they're obviously irrelevant for gameplay, so. I have no idea what you said, base, but hopefully that was a nice message at least. It's going up on YouTube eventually. I don't know if I'll ever post game playlists again on YouTube, Little Mix. I don't know. I kind of have bad experience about that. I might just keep these as stream things, because sure, some of them actually get some views and even would generate me some money, but I don't think it's worth it, honestly. Like, I really would rather not deal with all the people who take this stuff way too seriously. Like, this is just one guy's opinion, if anything, but yeah, a lot of people seem to always forget that, so I don't know if I want to deal with that anymore. So it might just be a VOD channel thing then. And not to mention my backlog, the backlog for videos of for the main channel is already huge. Like, I really need to kick up my uploading schedule. I even have highlights from Summer 2 reruns still to upload, like 1 or 2. So yeah, I'm probably gonna start uploading every other day until the backlog gets a bit smaller. But hey, more content, right? So yeah, could be good. I just need to do a lot of editing and whatever, but to hopefully get to reduce my backlog. Alright, I think we are pretty much good to go then. And also, it's a goddamn hot day today. Like, holy crap, it is warm. Very warm. Super warm. Even when I went to the store earlier, man, that was warm. So, yeah. Very warm. Goddamn hot, yeah. Exactly. Gonna sub. Hey. Oh, you immediately did, huh? Hey, dude.
Go.
Zoriel with the brand new Prime, though. Dude, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I was about to say, yeah, if you do, that's very nice of you. And you did. Immediately. Hey, thank you, man. Big welcome to the Gao gang. Thank you so much, dude. Am I doing NA or JPS? Oh, I did mention just earlier that, yeah, this has both NA. This should have every 4-star C in the game that is gameplay, but also EXPCs for whatever reason. But this, we don't have like formal portraits or, because that's another list. But yeah, this should have everything. So yeah, it is going to be a two-parter. We're going to do 70 plus today and 70 plus on another day. Also, Azo with the 4-month subscribe roaming. Indeed, they do, man. Thank you so much for the big 4 months. Welcome back to the Cow Gang. Thank you, man. And yeah, for those of you who don't know, I did post about it on Twitter and YouTube, I guess. Yeah, I did a few more roles yesterday after the stream because, you know, I could, I guess. And the game felt sorry for me, I guess, because I did manage to get my 3rd copy of Dante's and my 2nd copy of XX. So now I'm completely done with Subra 3. We're done. No more roles for Subra 3. No. Maybe next year for MHXX again, but not this year anymore. So that was pretty cool. Pretty happy about that. And as well, Miku, the 9-month, which I believe is a new badge as well. There you go. 5 stars, right? You ritually everyone got you right away when getting 5 stars in sub patch. Let you know how it goes. Hey, okay, you try it out for me, man, and let me know. Thank you for the big 9, though. Welcome back to the Gao gang. Much appreciated, dude. To follow me on Twitter, yeah, you can do that if you want. I mainly post announcements of like videos and going live, but sometimes I also post random stuff. So you might find something amusing there. Yeah. You don't know English, but you like to see me. Hey, I like to see you too, Nero. That works in multiple ways, actually. Dashu, thanks for the follow. Did I see the 11 million downloads campaign starts on 24th? Yes, I did. It's actually kind of unfortunate because, again, now we have, much like a Monday, like what was it? Yeah, 2 weeks ago on Monday, NA and JP overlapped again with banners, so I really don't know what to do. I need to, I'm not gonna do both servers on day 1, and I do want to do sub roles for Arturia, just because I would like to complete my Arturia collection, and I got shafted 2 years ago on Summer 1 anyway, so, you know, but I don't know, we might do JP on Monday, and then NA Tuesday or Wednesday, maybe. Going to roll for Abby Summer. It's mainly about Tomoe, really, but Abby actually does look pretty cool. And not the design herself. I don't like the design, but the MP is pretty nice. I like that. A very pleasing MP. How long till the next event starts? I don't know, actually. Would it start next week still? I don't know. Either next week or the week after. At most, we're gonna have 1 dead week. Probably the week after. Yeah, Yolomi, I don't know. Do you? I guess you're going back and forth. I did mention a couple of times that, yeah, this list for some reason has EXPCs on them. That's why I made the EXPC tier, because I spotted that too. So yeah, interesting. Not sure why they're here, but oh, I know why they're here. Because this list can be used for multiple reasons. If I ever do like an art list, then of course they would be kind of interesting, but for a gameplay list, they're pretty much redundant, right? Reach more horror streams. I mean, I'm down to doing as much as I can, but it's really hard for me to play horror games, and I'm sure you've seen that. Alright, so I did the count, so again, it's 148 Cs total. And we're gonna stop at, once we clear launch party order, I believe it's called, this one right here, which would be number 74. So this is where we stop the stream, more or less. Unless this goes really fast, then we might do a few more. But this is probably the stopping point. But there's still, again, I will be showcasing each C. We're gonna go over them and whatever, so, yeah. Yeah. Hey, Samiratus, welcome. I'm guessing you're NA then, yeah. Hey, welcome. Glad to see you on the stream. Hey, DK, what's up, man? And X-Bringers. This doesn't have the doujinsis, right? Oh, it does. Ooh, interesting. Oh, it definitely has the doujinsis. Interesting. Very interesting. Which sees Isarun XBB? I don't know. We'll see when we get there. Probably some BBC using the emote. No, I'm still waiting for artists to get back on me with the maybe the second version of the flares, and then I'm gonna commission for the new emotes as well. But I'm actually really liking the idea of the Cursed Arm Wave at least, and the Astolfo Headpat one. I think those might be the ones I will be commissioning next. Alright, I think we're gonna start then.
Oh, I'm so hungry.
There it is.
Finally,
that's a classic. Good. Hey Bear, what's up, man?
What the f?
Oh, it got cut a bit early, huh? Damn. Maybe because it's up, but hey. Ray Hunter, thank you for the brand new Prime sub as well. Big welcome to the Gao Gang. Thank you so much, dude, for the support. Yeah, pretty much, Tigris. We talked about it yesterday for quite a bit. Sieg Sag, that's also an option. But again, even if it's not in the next batch, the Sag one, we still have more emote slots afterwards. So, all right, let us start then. So the first C is this one, which I had to confirm because I thought it was an EXPC, and yeah, it indeed is an EXPCE. So not much to say about that gameplay wise. It's literally useless. Like, it literally has no use. It has no effect, no stats. You're actually just handicapping yourself by having a cost. So yeah, I mean, I guess I could put them in E because they're useless in gameplay, but I don't know. Maybe we should, because usually for E there's not a lot of use for E, you know. And yeah, this is not the art list. We might do an art list later, but the art right now is completely irrelevant in this list. I just want to point that out. I could keep it in E and just, you know, remove the EXPC tier. Are we actually gonna have any actual gameplay Cs in E? I don't know. Maybe if there's like some New Year's joke ones. Although I think those are mainly 3-star. Or actually, they might actually be 4-star now that I think about it. Solitude, thank you for the 4 buds as well. Dive to blue out of 10. Yeah, there you go. That's a rating and a half. Yep. Thank you for the big 4. Welcome back to the Gao Gang. No Bonsies in this. That's a separate list. There are 148 on this, but we're gonna do half today. Alright, I'll keep it in E for now, honestly, and I'll just remove this. Alright. And luckily I have a list of names, because this is in alphabetical order. I did not mention that, but these are in alphabetical order. So thank God I have a list of the names, so because I don't remember most of the names from the top of my head. But now we actually have a pretty interesting C. I'm personally a huge fan of this C and the quick version of this CE. Like, this is pretty nice. The only thing that's not the nicest thing is that it obviously has split stats. But on MLB, you get 5% gauge per turn and a pretty nice arts bonus. Like, it's actually very usable. I even used this yesterday, I think, in one of my challenge run parties. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Do you think the Da Vinci banner will be up after the 2 million scam? Yeah. I didn't remember there was gonna be a Da Vinci banner, so I have no idea, honestly. I haven't looked at the schedule in ages. Hey, Brokely. Welcome, Rupture. Yeah, this is actually a very good C. Sadly, it is a limited one. The quick one is actually permanent, which we'll get to later. Are we gonna get it in this stream? I don't know. But yeah, this one is limited from Anniversary 2. But yeah, it's I would say this is pretty good. Like, this is a very nice combination of effects. Mostly used for supports, but absolutely usable on arts DPS as well. I think for a 4-star CE, this would be like a on the higher end, probably at least an A, honestly. Like, maybe even higher. Like, it's a pretty damn solid CE for a 4-star. There are other 4-star CEs than Imagine around Necromancy. Oh yeah, how about that? How about that? I think NA is getting Da Vinci banner. We missed the time already. Oh yeah, if it was tied to a JP real life event, then there's a good chance it will get skipped. But usually they will give us those servants later in like rotating right up for Thanksgiving, I think. So maybe look for it there then. I think I'll keep it in A for now. It might honestly even be A+, but it is a damn solid C. Like, actually. But I'm also kind of personally biased to get on it because I really love the CE. But yeah, it's still solid. Hey, Katon. Welcome back as well. Couple of dudes on the stream, huh? Hey, dude. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you have a good time here. Well, I don't need to look at my sheet for the, you know, this one's name, right? Oh, bad. Right, because it's alphabetical, of course. It has to be at the start. Now, actually, it has full-on attack on the stat line and a solid chunk of MP damage. So, as much as I hate the CE, quite possibly more than anything in the game, it is not that bad for a 4-star CE. Like, it's not bad. Not bad. But, how good is it though? Okay, keep in mind now, we're not gonna be comparing this stuff to 5 stars, okay? Yeah, yes, there will always be better options in 5 stars. That's literally how it goes. Every single 4-star CE will have a better version at 5 stars. Every single time. So we can't really do comparison. So something that's like in A+ here would be like D or C in a 5-star list. So this list is for the sake of 4 stars only. So keep that in mind. This is not comparable to like 5-star ranks. This is purely 4-star ranks. So yeah, let's not... Yeah, sure, Black Grail is 10 times better, but we're not gonna compare it to Black Grail. But memes aside, it's actually pretty good. It's probably at least one of the Bs. Like, maybe even a B+. It depends. Like, if you have like really insane MP gain, this C could be pretty damn good, especially if you don't have MP damage on your kit to have a new buff. Like, it's actually pretty good. One of the Bs probably, maybe B for now. Again, might swap around, might not, but you know, yeah, it's actually pretty good. Though we know he's biased. Yeah, I guess that's the ultimate test. Again, much as I hate the CE, it's not useless. It is not useless. What is the better version of Necromancy? Oh, you got me there. You got me there, dude. Alright, then we have a bonus C, I believe. I guess we do have a lot of these. Yeah, this is a bonus C, right? I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, it's... I mean, it has 100 stats and mastery XP, so... yeah. It's probably here, too. Maybe here, because it does something. Because remember... bonus Cs are still usable, because you want, if you're gonna farm, you want bonus Cs on your backline, right? So they actually have use. If you don't have like Limit Broken, Lunchtime, Mona Lisa, Tea Time, whatever, these will actually have use. Like, actually, they're not useless. So I say they're at least D, because they are not useless. This you would never bring. Like, the only reason for a EXP CE to exist is to be fodder. This is not fodder, so I can't put it on the same tier. So it actually has some use. But again, it's still bottom tier because this is still a gameplay list, so it really doesn't add much at all. You know? But yeah. Have I seen the Ring FGO video yet? No, but I heard about stories about some creepy FGO video, but I've never seen it. Ta gifting Semiramis a sub. Wait, is this Semiramis from Discord as well? Could it be? Anyway, thank you for the gifted sub. Interesting. Please don't start fighting or anything, because I know there might be some ill intent. Alright, let's just behave. Okay, continue then. No bond seas in this one. That's a different list. There's so many of them. Argonauts. Is this the Atlantis storylocked sea? It is. There you go. These storylocked seas are actually pretty interesting. They're usually kind of unique. So, I mean, obviously they're gonna be insanely hard to MLB because you only get them from the story gacha. Literally, you get one for free, obviously, but MLBing them is gonna be insanely difficult. Hey Azalar, what's up, man? So, yeah. 4 stars. Split stats. And then the rainbow effect. The rainbow effect is not good. It's always awkward. Like, there will never be a time where rainbow is like a desirable one over, like, let's say, pure quick or pure arts, right? Double effect, sometimes pretty good. Mostly not. But a rainbow, a triple effect, I would not really ever pick a rainbow effect over anything else. So actually, a lot of these storylock ones are good, but this is definitely not there. This is not a good one, right? So, yeah, this would probably rank in D+. Like, this is maybe the bottom of the, like, the actual gameplay effects. This is the bottom tier, and I think this fits right in there. It's not good. It is not good. Yeah, even attack buff is much better than rainbow, yes. Because that works for every card set. So yeah, bottom tier for gameplay, right? Alright. Also, don't have to look at my sheet for the name of this. We have Art of Death. A very unique CE. Very unique. I believe there's not even a 5-star counterpart for this specific effect. So, we're looking at a full attack stat line, which is very lovely, and a very, very strong niche effect. In fact, I would even go as far as say it's not even niche, because if you don't know, pretty much 99% of the servants in the game are counted as humanoids. So it is a very strong effect. It's not even niche at that point anymore, even if it's specific, because this is a very solid C for like challenges. Like, there are situations where you would pick this even over 5-star Cs, and I'm not even joking. It is actually very good. Very good stat line, the ideal stat line, and just a very, like, permanent 30% damage up against pretty much every servant in the game. Yeah. I mean, what else can I put it besides EX for a gameplay list, right? It is a very good C. Like, for a 4-star, absolutely insane. Just so good. There's not much to say about that. It's definitely a... maybe the best even. Arguably the best 4-star C even. We'll see. Alright. We're continuing on with the arts, I guess. We have Art of the Poisonous Snake. Now, same event actually, funnily enough. The Da Vinci. Oh, but although these are both permanent additions. But yeah, they were introduced there. But split stats, unlike Art of Death. And it's an interesting effect, actually. You get a 40% arts buff for 3 turns. Like, that buff alone is huge. Like, that is insanely huge. There is the huge debate that is 3 turns, but you gotta keep in mind, it definitely has use in looping. More relevant now than ever with Castoria being released on JP, right? As now arts looping is pretty much back to meta. So this CE just probably jumped a lot of tiers. So yeah, it's a huge jump. You compare this to like MLB, like you can even compare this to a 5-star MLB Formal Craft, which I believe it's 30%, right? Yeah, it even dumps that. So pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. Sadly, stats are not amazing, but the effect is actually pretty damn good. How's my day? It's okay. Had to deal with some Discord drama, and it's a very hot day, but besides that, I'm doing okay. Also, did you just gift a tier 3 sub to Azalar, Taha? Jesus Christ. Oh my. Hey. Hey, there you go. Azalar with the huge sub. Big welcome back to the Gal Gang. That's a tier 3 sub. That's literally 5 subs right there. Thank you so much. Wow. What's the point of making a 4-star C tier list? Because sometimes you have to fill with 4 stars, and even sometimes they might be better than 5 stars, as we just saw. So, and it's all it's like fun in games. But yeah, this C would rank, I think, A+, honestly, or even here. Like it definitely, for when it's useful, it's very useful. Like, it's so useful when it's useful. So if I consider it for the looping niche alone, it would probably be here. Like, for a 4-star C to have that big numbers for looping, yeah, it honestly could be EX. Like, no joke. No joke. Maybe I'll keep it there for now. Just assuming it's gonna be used for looping, right? Which is pretty much what it's supposed to be used for. Now that one I do not recognize. Let's see, that is Spear of an Aria. Oh, it's bonus, huh? Alright, well, that's an immediate D then. Alright. The usual bonus. And this one is definitely not bonus. Avalon Celebrate. Have I done a 5-star C tier list before? Yes, both art and gameplay. We've done both. Now, New Year's 2018 limited 4-star CE, what we're looking at here. A split stat line, effect, star absorb, and MP generation, which is actually not the worst combo out there. Because you obviously crits being that your arts cards and quick cards, or even busters if you, you know, follow up an arts card, will be generating more MP, right? It's double pretty much, right? So yeah, it's actually a pretty decent combo right there. Not bad at all. Sadly, again, I would prefer if this was a full attack stat line. Because of the star absorb, you really don't want to use this on a support, right? So obviously this would be like a DPS CE. So a full attack would be preferred. But hey, the combination of effects and the numbers themselves are not bad. Not that bad. And yeah, we do actually have JPCs in here, for anyone asking. Yeah, this is both. Buongiorno. This is an interesting one. I actually, the combination is good at the end of the day. So this might be like a B. This could be like a B or B+, I think. Definitely not a bad combination of effects. Just mainly held back by the stat line. Yeah, I don't think I can place this below a B on a 4-star list. So maybe it's here, honestly. Maybe there. It's pretty okay, actually. Not bad. Kind of hard to limit break because, you know, tied to limited celebration, but you know, pretty okay. Pretty good. Copyrights, what's up, bed? Kind of hard, yeah. You had like 20 MOB. Alright. Hey, wait, this was the Hokusai one, wasn't it? Oh shit, you're right. That's funny. I think I should have it limit broken as well then. I'm not sure if I do though. A verse of a Birdig love story. This is unique, actually. I had like, dude, I have PT. I hate to see because back when Shoot Dead first was released with Rush Shomon, right? I tried to roll for Shoot Dead. I spent so much coins, never got her. I had to wait a full year for her rerun to get her. I got like 20 copies of this C though, and I hate to see, but I will still give you a fair verdict. Already looking at a full attack stat line on a clear DPS CE, right? So that's a good combo. That is pretty good. So you have a permanent 30% damage up against males, And on top of that, debuff success rate. So this can be better than Art of Death if you're fighting male servants, because you have the same damage bonus, same stat line, but on top of that, you also have a debuff success rate up. Obviously, male is definitely still more niche than Art of Death humanoid bonus, but it's not like male is still not super uncommon, right? And male is actually something you can find in a lot of normal mobs too, not just servants. So actually a pretty good CE, even if I hate it and have PTSD of it, but actually pretty good. Yeah, Omnistef, what's up? It's good. Yeah, it's unfortunate that this happened to be in a Shuten banner. That's basically why I hate it. I mean, I'm not a huge Kyo fan either, but it's mainly because of that. I would say this is honestly an A. Like, it's really solid. Maybe even A+. Just because it's a bit harder to work with than Art of Death. Maybe I think it's at least an A though. Like, it's pretty damn good. Like, it's a permanent damage bonus on a not super niche effect. And on top of that, you have the debuff success rate, which is actually, mind you, debuff success rate is a pretty rare effect on CEs. Keep that in mind. So there's not a whole lot of them. And this of the debuff success rate ones is also one of the better ones in the game. So I'm gonna place it in A+, just below this, mainly because even though this can have the potential of being better than Our Death, this is much more commonly better. That's why it's higher. But yeah, it's still very solid. So usable, like so usable. Lots of uses can be found for that. I actually gotta keep that in mind. I forgot I remember the C being okay, but I have to keep this C in mind for future like challenges, because it can and will have use. This was Awakened Will, right? The good old Casino C. Again, another unique CE in this one. There's a lot of unique 4-star CEs, so we're looking at a split stat line, which is nothing new, of course, but the effect is very interesting. So you want to feel lucky, then you're gonna roll this C, right? Because at the end of the turn, I think it's at the end of the turn at least, yeah, because it's also the heal. Those always happen at the end of your turn. So you have a 60% chance of gaining a huge 15% MP gauge. That's 50% better than MLB Prisma Cosmos. And yeah, but then again, the big negative obviously is that it's 60% chance. I mean, obviously it has another demerit, the same as Black Rail, where you lose 500 HP every turn. This is not even chance based. This happens every time. And then on top of that, you have the very awkward 60%. And no, you probably know, but yeah, I should clarify. You cannot affect this. There is no way whatsoever to increase this. Buff success rate up, nothing works. It will always be 60% no matter what. So yeah. Yeah, it is copyrights. We already had 2 of them. But yeah, you probably put them there because this is like a multi-purpose list, right? So if we do an art list, it kind of makes sense for them to be there. But for a gameplay list, they're pretty much redundant. But yeah, this is a very interesting C. It's not useless. Honestly, if it didn't have this demerit, it could be a bit better. But now it's pretty annoying. And it's also split stats. But I guess split stats means it's both support and DPS. Yeah, it's literally budget Prisma Cosmos. I don't know what... I really don't know where to place this, honestly. This is a hard one. I really have to... Like, how much am I gonna look at the potential for this one? Like, this one and a certain other C that, honestly, will we even see it today? I don't know. We might or might not. You know what I'm talking about. A certain other one, the potential is extremely high. But for this one, I don't think I can place it high. It's probably a C. So one of the C's, honestly. It's just way too risky. And there's always, like, you always at least have the guarantee, the demerit. There is nothing guaranteeing your success, but there is at least a demerit that is always gonna happen, which is pretty annoying. It's a fun C, though. I'll give you that. If this was a fun list, EX easily. Casino, baby, right? But gameplay list, we have to be realistic. It's not gonna be that good most of the time. So it's gonna be C. This was in the this was Parvati banner, right? No, wait, was it? There was the 5-star C was the R2. I think this was. It is. Yes, it is. Oh my god, actually remember, this was the 4-star C in the Parvati banner. Wow. Very hard to get then, but hey, it's actually not too bad. So a full attack stat line. Very nice. And then a double effect of Buster and Arts and MP damage. Now, I would probably prefer this a bit more if this was one or the other. But double effect still not as bad as triple, right? Yes, I have done a 5-star tier list. Both art and gameplay. So yeah, we've done those in the past. Yeah, this is absolutely limited, sadly. Has this ever gotten a rerun? Like, are the Parvati banner Cs the most rare in the game? I don't even know. They might be. They're fucking rare. The unit herself, like Parvati, was obviously permanent, but the Cs were limited to that banner. The 3-star, the 4-star, and the 5-star. But yeah, this C itself, it's nothing crazy. It's just an okay C in my opinion. Like I said, I would have preferred one or the other for Buster and Arts, but still, good stat line. It's just damage. It's literally damage, right? Sure, Arts effect might help you get a bit more MP gain, but it's basically just a damage C. And usually you don't, unless it's like Art of Death or the aforementioned like the Kyo C, you don't really pick 4-star Cs for that much for damage, unless it's really notable. So yeah, it's probably a, it's still, because of the good stat line, it's still probably C+, honestly. Like, it's not bad. It's usable, just not great. Even for a 4-star, it's not that great. Do an app media tier list review? So you want me to review others' tier lists? Wow. Maybe that is actually an idea for content in the future. I'll actually keep that in mind. That's pretty funny. It might be B, honestly, too. I don't know. It's C+ or a B in my opinion. I don't know. What do you guys think? Etian, what's up, man? I'm doing okay. Had some Discord drop earlier, sadly again, but we're hopefully dealing with that. Then it's a very hot day, but other than that, you know, not doing bad. Alright, you know what? Yeah, sure. B is fine. Again, this scale is 4-star. This is not comparable to 5 stars. Keep that in mind. So you're comparing this to other 4-stars, if anything. And this should be an. I'm gonna check, but I'm pretty sure that's an. That is an EXPCE right there. Wait, it's called BB Shot, right? Oh, there it is. Yeah, EXP. So, you know what that means. Bam. What did you miss? This is what you missed so far. So, follow without blocking it for a second, though. James, thanks for the follow. Hey, what's up, AK? Alright. Be elegant. See, that's been in the game since launch. One of the first 4-star Cs in the game. Split stats, and the only effect is star generation. It is a good chunk though, but honestly, star generation is not that strong, in my opinion. In most cases where you would prefer to buff star generation, you would prefer to buff quick instead, right? So it's not that good, especially with the split stat line. Like, it's a very old C and it shows. Yeah, this is a gameplay list. The art is irrelevant for this one. I mean, I have to try to keep my personal bias aside. Even if I hate a C, this is still, you know, a gameplay list. Yeah, this is probably in the bottom tier with this Atlantis C of the. It's like as bad as it comes to like actual gameplay CEs for 4 stars. This would only really be used for Casgill. I still wouldn't use it for Casgill. I really wouldn't. Because at the end of the day, his MP is really the only thing that matters for Star Generation. And you would prefer him to loop more anyway, or buff his arts, or something like that. There's so many better options. I would never use this on Casgill. Even if I only had 4-star Cs, there's still so many better options. No, this is not relevant to the Zero event. Now, this is a lot of you guys might not actually have this C, but this was handed to players for free at the very close to launch. It's actually, oh, actually, this was a launch C, I think. So yeah, this is a very interesting bonus C. Nothing else, I believe, has done this. So, I mean, obviously stats are whatever because it's a bonus C, but it gives you a flat plus 75 FP when used. And this works both ways. By what I mean by that, as you can see, each player gets plus 75. So if you have this in your party and you pick a support, you get more FP and he gets more FP. So it's actually pretty good. And on top of that, if you see, this is an exception. It is a 4-star CE, but it has an exceptional cost of 3. So as far as bonus Cs goes, this is top tier. This is so easy to fit into like any comp ever if you're lacking on or if you're struggling with cost or don't have that many bonus Cs. Obviously, you know, you have to pay RP now to get it, but yeah. I think you can get it right now, AK. You just need RP. So even in JP, I think you can still get it. I would get it actually. It's very good. I use this in a lot of my comps. In the backline, obviously. It's a really unique and a good bonus C. Mainly, again, because of the very nice effect working 2 ways and the super low cost. So, but again, this is gameplay list, so I just want to mention that. It's still gonna be D. Because it's like, yeah, it's whatever. But it's an amazing bonus C, though. So it's still gonna be a D. But, you know, there you go. Still very good for bonus. I can't put it anywhere here. Maybe someday we'll do like a really quick list with all bonus Cs. Like everything that gives a bonus. I mean, most of them would be this stuff that gives you a like plus 50 flat EXP to master or mystical or whatever, which are useless. And not useless, but they're definitely the worst when it comes to bonuses. But yeah, we'll see. Still a gameplay list right now. So now we have Beyond the Horizon. This is permanent, right? JP, right? Yeah, since the launch of Last Spell 3, so soon enough NA will also have this. Split stats. But this is the bust. Oh, I don't know. I wasn't sure if we had the Buster version. So yeah, this is just the Buster version of that. You know what? For Buster, it might be the best. Because obviously Buster struggles the most with MP gain, so... Because we have the quick version, we have the arts version. Yeah, this is the Buster version. Interesting. This is actually pretty damn good then, in my opinion. Because, you know, Buster struggles. Like, you have your Gorilla deck. It's gonna be hard in most cases to generate MP. Sadly, again, split stats. But, it's pretty good, I would say. Because it shows up in every role I do, Tian, and it's been in the game since launch. So my lifetime, if I had to guess, I mean, I obviously can't know because I always burned them, but lifetime, I've probably received over 100 copies of Angel's Song. So it's pretty much getting way too old at this point. It's still in the gacha since day 1 of the game being released, so fuck that C. That's why I hate it. Not because of the effect or anything. Not the art, not the effect, just because it shows up every time. Yo, what's up? But honestly, this is good. Where would I rank this though? So I placed the arts one at A. This is probably at least the same tier. This is you know what? Because hear me out. While MP per turn is better on a Buster servant than an arts servant, the reason I'm not putting it higher is because for a Buster servant, usually you would prefer like to go damage way anyway. So for an arts servant, there would maybe be a bit more reason to pick this, even if their MP gain, like they have an easier time to generating MP over the Buster one. So I think I'll still keep it in the same tier. Having said that, still a very solid C. absolutely usable. But you might have other options at the same time, even on the 4 stars. So still good, if that makes any sense to you guys. Yeah, re-up. There's a lot of those. Wait, what do these do? Do these do anything outside of the events? Oh man. Alright, so this is called like the Bible of Shingon Touch. It does nothing. Okay, so it's actually, dude, this is like an EXPC. Yeah, this is an EXPC. It's here. Oh my. Yeah, it's right here then. There's nothing. You don't do anything with them outside of the event. RDC Exto, I would agree. I would honestly agree. But this is not an art list. Maybe in the future. Now, this was in like Christmas 2, I think. Let's see, Bitter Black. Hey, it's Mr. Kiritsugu in a very interesting art style, I have to say. No, it was Valentine's. Fuck me, I thought it was Christmas. Alright. So what are we looking at? Split stats and a pretty interesting combination of effects. Maybe not a good thing though. So this is not healing done, mind you. This is healing received. So there's a huge difference in that. Healing done will always be better, more or less, because most healers also can heal themselves, right? 20% MP generation is pretty nice, not gonna lie, but this other effect, this is just like a, let's be real, this is a bad version of what's fucking Divine Banquet. There you go. This is a bad version of Divine Banquet, is what it is. It is kind of awkward. This is still good, but this is like, and even then, if you make use of heal, it's only 20% healing up. Like, I would still rather have more MP generation. Like, I really would. Like, this barely does anything. You get a 20%. Like, you heal for 1,000. Yeah, you're gonna heal 1,200 now. Is that gonna make a huge difference? Probably not. Probably not, you know? So, this is probably either a C or a bottom tier here. Maybe just barely here. Because MP gain is still, like, yeah, 20% MP gain for a 4-star is still nice. So probably avoiding the bottom tier just because of that. And if it was full on attack, it might even have a chance to be here. But for now, I think it's here because the healing effect really doesn't add much at all. It really doesn't do much. So hot, man. So hot. This has to be a bonus C, right? I don't... Oh, is this... Wait, what is this? Boar King. It's probably a bonus C. Yeah, oh, it's EXP. Yeah, cute art, I guess. But yeah, it's EXP. Bam. Now, this is certainly not EXP. And this is Built Upper Martha. I don't actually oh, right. It is a bonus C. I'm an idiot. Of course, this is one of the Dojin Cs. I forgot about it already, dude. I forgot about it. Yeah, alright. I guess this might be a bit faster than I expected. There's a lot of these. Have only 500k points on every ladder in the event, right? If you use apples, you can easily make it. Easily. Now, this is not a bonus C, at least. First C entry as well. Chaldea SIU. What's that stand for? In trivia? Is it supposed to be like CIA or something? I don't know. Oh, there you go. Chaldea Special Investigation Unit. That's kind of cute. Love the art though. Even though this is not an art list, but hey. Look at that. Split stats. Buster and Arts up by 8%. Wait, how much was it on the... it was 10% on the Parvati Banner C, right? Interesting. But you do get Sure Hit. Now, it's definitely not the only sure hit C out there. Even on the 4 stars, there's more. But it's an interesting one. Sadly, split stats though. If this was full on attack, this could actually be pretty good. But yeah, even this is not as much as it was on the par, but I think it was 10% pretty much. I think it was both 10%, so I don't know. Would this be my go-to ignore evasion of 4 stars? Probably not. So having said that, when it's already pretty niche and it's not gonna be the go-to, especially if I'm running that quick, obviously not. So I don't know. As much as I like the CE, it's not that good, huh? 11 to oh. Do I CC that grants ignore evasion? I don't actually know. I don't remember. But even if it does, it's not gonna be permanent, obviously. This might be like C. It's not good. C plus at most, but I don't know. What do you guys think? I can't put it above C plus at least, even on the 4-star list. It is just kind of awkward with the split stats. A double effect as well. If it was like arts only, then maybe, or buster only, but as it's split effect, you're not going to use it unless you need to ignore evasion, that split stats or the DPS. Yeah, it's probably C. Just above the bottom tier, but not amazing. Why is split stats a bad thing? Isn't it self-explanatory? Because most servants would prefer one card type, because you obviously get a bigger boost to one card type if there's only one card type being boosted. It's pretty much self-explanatory. And having said that, Rainbow is obviously even worse. Rainbow aka triple effect is even worse than double, because the numbers get even smaller. It's always gonna be awkward. There's not a... Double is sometimes good, but trifecta will always be awkward. There is not a single servant in the game who would use trifecta over like double or single buff, so yeah, it's always gonna be awkward. So now we have Choco Angel. I remember this being okay-ish. Okay, yeah, that's interesting. So, full attack, buster up by 10%, and MP gen by 20%. If you compare this to the healing one, wow, it's actually a lot better, huh? It's a lot better. Same 20% here, but better stats and a much better effect over the healing. So this is actually a lot better. Now, you gotta keep in mind that MP generation on Buster is probably the weakest when you compare it to like Arts or Quick for obvious reasons, right? Because usually Buster servants have a way harder time to generate MP than Quick or Arts servants, especially Arts. I mean, exceptions apply. Like, we all know Cleo, full Buster, insane MP gain. But yeah, it's really in most cases, Buster is the weakest when it comes to MP generation. So, having said that, it could be better, but it's still a good CE. If anything, I wish these numbers might be the opposite. But then again, I don't think a 20% might be too much for a 4-star on double effect, yeah. That makes sense. But it's still pretty good. I think I would place it in B plus still, at least. If this was Arts, or like Arts would be at least an A. But I think Buster is a B plus. B for Buster, if anything. Still pretty good. Usable. Not returning. I guess it's not, huh? That's pretty sad. Now we clear beginnings. Oh, this is a New Year's one. Oh, these are always interesting, I guess. Huh. What is this art, though? What's wrong with their faces? Am I the only one who thinks their faces look really fucking weird? Why is his mouth so high? What is this fucking giant head? And her face is like compressed in the middle. I mean, it's kind of cute, but it looks pretty fucked up. I don't know, like, look how much... I feel like the mouth should be lower. Like, it's almost touching the nose, and then there's all this space right here. Maybe it's because of the angle, too, but... yeah, I don't know. Interesting. Anyway, not an art list, but, yeah. Yeah, Sonic, that's the face. Alright, so, what are we looking at? Split stats. Wait, is this a different kind of split stats? What are those numbers? Or am I just going crazy? I might be going crazy. But anyway, it's a mini star bomb. Obviously not reaching 20 like 5-star Cs do, but again, we won't compare them to. Just saying 5-star Cs have those 20 bombs, 4-star Cs have up to 12. And the secondary effect is a 10% arts boost, which is not bad. Interesting. This is clearly a support C though. Yeah, this is definitely for supports. You would not use this on a DPS. But would I use this on a support? Like if you compare this to the one we had. The comparison, I guess. Give me a second. It's called Afterdude Party. Like this is just better. Like I would pretty much use this always over this one. Like they both have the same split stats, right? Oh, it's because it starts at 0. That's why. But yeah, this not only does this have a better arts buff, this is a 1x 12 bomb, which is not even that huge, and this is a permanent 5% MP gauge. Like I think this is like 3 times better at least. Even if Star Bomb is cute, but still, it's okay for like a backliner support. But then again, usually you don't keep your supports on the backline, if anything. So I don't know. No, Kairon. Maybe, yeah, maybe you could use this on Kairon, yeah. I suppose. Yeah. So since I placed Afterdude Party at A, which honestly could be even an A+, I think this is like a B. I don't think I can even place it at B+. It's still usable, but it's not really comparable to this. This is at least a tier higher in my opinion. Probably B then. Not bad, but not amazing. Just a good C, right? It's good. It's good. You know. Not the best. Now. Codecast, right? Yeah, Codecast. A classic. This is a very interesting C. So, sadly split stats, but the effect is very interesting. Speaking of backliner Cs, this is one of them. I would not use this on frontline because this is not for looping. This is definitely for a backliner to come in and still actually have a decent start at a good... Like, if anything, I would pick this for the defense buff. Like, this will let you get started because you're going to come in from the backline, right? And you're going to have nothing. You're not going to have MP gauge. I mean, you can start with some, but chances are you don't. This will help you get started. 30% defense for 3 turns, that's big. Sure, the attack is also nice, but if anything, it's for the defense buff, right? Helps you establish yourself after coming in. Don't take that out of context. Do we have a Magimari C? I don't know. Actually. Do we? Maybe. But yeah, this is a backliner C. But for a backliner C, it's definitely one of the better ones. Like, actually usable. I really wish this had full-on attack, but still, the effect is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Usable. Let's see. Where would I place Codecast? It would be at least a B+, if not an A, honestly. What do you guys think? Probably one of these. I think B is too low. Again, this is a 4-star list. You can't compare any of this. You compare these to other 4 stars, is what I'm saying. You don't compare these to 3 stars. You don't compare these to 5 stars. You compare these. These are among 4 stars. And for that, I think it's actually at least a B+. But seeing a lot of you guys are also say B+, maybe we'll just keep it at B+ then. It's still very solid. Good for backliners. DPS. Honestly, I guess you could even run it on support. Again, mixed stats and defense buff. Yeah, you could run it on supports. Obviously, the attack buff won't be as good then, but yeah. It has a bit of leniency at least, you know? So, yeah. Pretty good. Yeah, covering fire, right? Linden, thanks for the follow. Covering fire. Split stats again, sadly. Considering the effects, I really wish this was full attack, because this is basically pure damage. This is pure damage. Now, You have 20% crit damage. Alright. And then a flat 600 damage bonus. Won't be good against giant targets, but it will be okay for like smaller targets. Because the thing you gotta like, you cannot treat this as bonus attack. That's not how it works. Let's just clear that. This is not adding 600 attack to your servant. If it would be a lot better, mind you. This is flat damage on top. This is exactly how divinity works. It doesn't increase your attack. It means that every single one of your attacks is gonna do 600 bonus damage. So again, for big targets, that's irrelevant. 600 won't make a difference. But for smaller targets, it will make your face cards pretty better, definitely better. But again, this is not adding this. You can't really compare this to sumo that will actually raise your servant's attack because it's an attack buff, right? This is not it. It obviously, again, like I said, it would be much better if it added 600 attack to your servant, because obviously your MP scales from your attack as well. But as is, I do have to mention though, also if you didn't know this, effects like this that add flat damage on top, there is one advantage of having them. They ignore defense up. So quests like the Siegfried challenge quest in Nerofest, where he has a 200% damage buff, you attack with this, your card is going to do 0 damage, but this 600 damage will be added on top. So this bypasses defense ups. So that's the one thing of having the one advantage you have from these flat damage, either passives, skills, or CEs, that they cannot be like. Damage reduction doesn't matter to them. Obviously dodge still works and whatnot, but damage reduction doesn't. Yeah, crabs, that challenge quest too. So having said that, if it was full attack, it would still be a lot better. As is, it's okay. I think a lot of people think this C is much better than it is, but it's not amazing. I would oh yeah, I had this open. I would probably place this in like, honestly, this is C+, I think. And like, I think someone said it's like good for early game. I think I agree. Late game, it's not very useful. But early game, it's actually decent. Not bad. Does it ignore damage cut as well? I believe it does. I'm not entirely sure on damage cuts, but I believe it does ignore that. Because I'm pretty sure it's just added damage on top. So I think it might actually ignore damage cut as well. Don't quote me on that, but it definitely ignores defense at least. Yeah, interesting C, I guess. All right, this is another bonus one. This is the one from. Okay, this is one again. It's Dojins, right? Please correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure those both are Dojins. So what is this next one? Dancing spinning tops. Dancing sop. All right. Again. My keyboard cord is in the middle, so I open up the console. I'm not gonna do the full list probably for Obed, so yeah. Oh, it's a 2-year C. Okay, so the effect is terrible, but the one cute thing about these CEs, right, is if you look at the stat line, it will always match the HP to the current year, so you actually get a fucking fat 2k HP for free. You don't even level this. You cannot level this. It's it's pretty nice. You get a fat 2k HP, and considering its arts, it's actually usable on supports. Like, very usable on supports. The effect is still not good, but damn, that's a lot of stats. That is a lot of stats. But having said that, it's still not the best. But, you know, level 1 with 2k HP, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's the thing, that these are the special ones, the ones we get for free on New Year's, right? Or is it anniversary? I actually don't know. I forgot. Fuck, I should know. It's New Year's, right? But yeah, they're 4 stars. Their effect is always like, meh. Even, usually it's worse than this, actually, but then the HP amount always matches the year we're celebrating, so yeah. Pretty good. Now, I honestly think this is at least a C+. Because of the ones that have this fat HP buff, I think this is the best one. Unless I'm remembering wrong, I think this is the best one. It's definitely usable. Maybe it's even B, but let's probably not get carried away, but maybe a C+ still. It's very usable. And like I said, it's probably the best of the ones that have a fat HP amount in terms of the effect. Especially because it's clearly, like, they always have HP on the stats, so it's obviously meant to be used on support. So having an arts buff as well makes sense. Hey, nice, what's up? Yeah, not bad. Very interesting. Dawn of an Ambition. Now, this is kind of a recent one, I think. Maybe one of the last build 5s? Yes, Atlantis release, okay. So, full attack. 15% arts, but then again, we have to have the healing. Like, we had the perfect tools to make a really good DPS artsy in full attack, a pretty damn nice arts buff, but then 20% healing received. Meh. It's a shame. It's a shame. Like, I would pick MLB projection over this pretty much every time, probably. So, yeah. See ya, Ningen. Go vote Hans MP. Yeah, I suppose. But it's still not a good... Again, it doesn't matter. 20% is not gonna... Because healing is already weak, right? Of the defensive options, healing is pretty much bottom tier. So, and you're only gonna boost it by 20% is not gonna make a huge difference. If this was a defense buff, I mean, obviously not 20%, but even like 5% defense, I think would be better than this. Like, in the long run, it's gonna make a much bigger difference. So, yeah. It's usable, but it's maybe like here. Good stat line for a DPS. Arts buff is nice. But healing received is not a very good effect, and you don't really want to see that on your Cs. So, yep. Deliverers of wishes. That's hard to say. Right. Full HP. Star Bomb. And a damage cut. Oh, this is... I actually didn't even know this C existed. This looks pretty interesting. Huh. So it's 100% either a tank or a support C. Honestly, this is a tank C, right? And it's looking okay. Like, full HP is very good. Star Bomb. Yeah. Backliner, especially backliners. And a permanent 400 damage cut on MLB is no joke, actually. 400 damage cut? That's pretty good. Like, that's not bad. That is not bad. Like, this is a pretty damn good tank C. Even usable on supports, but I would really use this on tanks instead. On your taunters, is what I'm saying. So, this was apparently in Christmas 2019. This is the, this is the gacha C for Christmas 2019, it seems. I don't think I got a single copy. Or maybe I did, I might be forgetting. No, it's the Astolfo banner, right? So obviously I should have one or two then. Yeah, damage cut is per individual hit or attack. Obviously damage cut sucks against like MPs, because if you're gonna get hit with like a 30k MP, this is the okay, so think of it like this. This is the opposite of the divinity, which adds damage on top. This always takes 400 damage off from attack. So against face cards, damage cut is very good. But against MPs, it's kind of useless because it's not going to save you, right? Definitely not. So it's just going to take damage off. So in that sense, you know what? Someone asked if flat damage on top ignores damage cut. Maybe they nullify because they're the exact opposites, right? They would probably nullify then. Yeah, that would make sense, because this takes a certain amount of damage off and other adds a certain amount of damage on top, so yeah. It's good, actually, this C. Like, you have a taunter at the back, this would be a top tier C on them. You might even pick this over many 5 stars, I'm not gonna lie. I think this is like A for what it's supposed to be done, but because obviously tanks are not like the most meta thing, and it's mainly used for tanks, not the best on supports, but usable. It's probably A at most. It's A or B plus hit by a pit, but it's looking like a really solid tank C. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm still thinking A, honestly. Even if it's not the most usable C in the game due to tanks mainly loving it, it's still good for what it does, like really good. So yeah, not bad, not bad at all. Yeah. Now we have, oh wait, there's a 4-star C of this too. So this is the barking on a new chapter. I think the others are 5 stars. All right. So full HP again, much like the last one. Oh, this is interesting. So now there's a quick up, a crit damage up, and a damage cut, which is obviously reduced because there's 3 effects. This is much worse. Much worse. Because these two are saying, yeah, DPS right here. 100%. But then full HP and a 200 damage cut. Like, who is the C supposed to be for? This is all over the place. It's half tank, half DPS. Who is the CE for? This is not a good CE. What? Hime? No, but because you don't want Hime to crit. I don't get it. Xianyu? No, your 200 damage cut won't really make a difference on a glass cannon berserker. No. And of course, it's full HP, so that sucks for DPS. Like, fuck, man, this is not good. Yeah, you can request that, AK, yeah. Coup, maybe? Borderline coup, and that's it. I think that's it. It's not good, though. I think this is easily bottom tier of the actual gameplay scenes, aka a D+. It's way too all over the place. Way too... Like, would you ever pick that over something else? Like, let's be real. You wouldn't. You would not pick that over something else. There's so many more options. So, it's bottom tier of the actual gameplay series. I don't think that's even a question. Now, we're hopefully gonna turn this around with Divine Banquet. I'm sure everyone is familiar with Divine Banquet. Split stats not the best, but a fat 30% MP generation rate on MOB. It's pretty damn good. Like, this rivals most 5-star Cs as well. I mean, obviously it has to because it's pure MP gen, which I believe there actually isn't a pure MP generation C of the 5 stars. So this will either tie the best ones we have at 5 stars or beat the rest of the 5 stars. So you gotta keep that in mind. It's actually very good when you think about it like that. It's very good. Again, split stats, not ideal. Because if it was full HP, this would be a top tier support one. If it was full damage, this would be a top tier looping one. Now it's just kind of halfway point. Obviously, stats are still not as important as the effect, but still, it's probably A+, regardless. It's very good. Very, very good. Tied to magical go so far. Yeah, that's what I thought, so makes sense. Yeah, there is no more than 30% on NEC. That's what I said. So either tied for the best of 5 stars as well, or better. So, yeah. Very good. What is this? $? Oh, it's EXP. Okay. Gilfest? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's pretty nice, though. Bam. What else? Moving on to the E. The only E, in fact, of the 4 stars. Exclusive? Yeah, you do, Pio. Alright, full attack. A buster performance up by 10%. Oh, and a one-time 1x overcharge increase. Okay. Interesting. I don't even remember this C. Alright. So who would like this? Of the Buster servants, who has a really good OC? I guess there would be many of them. Ereshkigal has an okay one. And Sir Empigan is also okay. Who else? Bedivere? Yeah, Bedivere is fine. Ishtar, yeah. There's actually a lot of them, huh? Yeah, Arash, you kind of want starting age on him, though. Rama, yeah, if you're going with his niche, yeah. Kualter, yes. Yes. Kualter, Gilgamesh, yes. Yeah, there's a, you know what? This is not that niche as it seems, actually. You know what? This is good. Summer Nero, absolutely. Nobu, yeah, sure. Pretty good there, too, for the niche. Arturia, and I don't think hers is good. That's MP refund, right? Yeah, that's not too good. Ivan, not the best because this is after the damage, but yeah, sure. But yeah, there's a lot of use for this. Okay, this is not bad. Sadly, unlike the 5-star ones where they overcharge you to give you like 300% base, this gives you a 200% base, but it's still fine. I'm thinking this is like B plus or A, but maybe a B plus because it's not super niche actually. I think B plus is pretty fair. Definitely usable. Not bad at all. Yeah, but we're not. The thing is, Ethan, we're not comparing these to 5-star Cs. Although some of them are comparable, like I said, Divine Banquet and Art of Death and the like, definitely can compete with 5 stars. But we're not really supposed to compare them to 5 stars. This is among 4 stars when you think about it, right? And also how useful they are in general. So in fact, this could be an A as well, but for now, I'll leave it at B. Family portrait. You missed this so far, no? Oh, interesting. So full HP. There's the healing received again, but hey, there's also the 400 damage cut. Oh, this is the Lost Belt 4. Storylock C, huh? Interesting. Of the healing received ones we've seen so far, on this one it fits the most, but I have to say it again. Healing received is still not that good, even if it fits this one the most of the ones we've seen so far. This is still a tank C in my opinion, mostly. It's still a tank C, but it's not as good as like the one we had with the Star Bomb. I still like 12 stars more than 20% healing received, but it's still a tank C first and foremost, in my opinion. Like George would pretty much like this, I guess. Nightingale. Yeah, I guess it could be used on her as well. I'm not the biggest fan of damage cuts for Berserkers, but yeah, sure. Yeah, maybe it's like a B, which is kind of generous for a healing receive, but just because it's still good on tanks at the very least, just because the damage cut and the HP. And if you're gonna run tanks, chances are there's gonna be some healing anyway, right? So it does actually, the effect is most likely not gonna be useless at least. It's gonna do something. I was thinking C plus maybe, but honestly, it's still like it's still a full tier below this. Like I don't think I can put it 1.5 tiers below this, just because it's healing received instead of a 12-star bomb. So I'm thinking B, honestly. This might be the highest where I place a CE on this list with healing received on it. So yeah, this was probably the highest I would place them, which still puts it above average, but you know, not really that much higher. I'm honestly sticking with B. I see a lot of people writing C, but I'm thinking B. Now that is definitely a bonus C. I don't even need to check. I guess no, it's here then because it's a 50. It's not an EXPC. Then this was like arts and true hit, right? Firing the first arrow, if I remember correctly. The effect status. Didn't remember the name. Had to check that. Yes, exactly what I said. Split stats, ignore evasion, so clearly a DPS. So sad it's a split stat. Fine. 10% arch. All right. I mean, what was the other one we had? The what was the other effect on the ignore evasion we had earlier? I forgot already. It wasn't that good though. Oh yeah, it was the old dudes. Fuck, what was the effect with the ignore evasion? Arts and Buster 8%. So okay, this is already better then, because again, I would much prefer a bigger number on a single card type than double. Is it much better? Not really. I think. Wait, that was that one also split stats? Because this is split stats. Hmm. I haven't placed them yet, Paul. So I placed that one at C. So at most, this will be a C plus, in my opinion. If this was attack, it would probably be here, but as is, probably here. But maybe also, because it's not a huge difference, right? It was 8% split on Buster and Arts. I still prefer a single buff, but then again, it's not a huge difference. It's only 10% compared to 8 on split, right? And it's both are split stats, as you guys are saying, and this is the same. So I don't think it's enough. I think it's the same tier then. It could be a plus. It could not be. I don't know. What do you guys think? Because is it better? Is it enough better, or is it this? It's kind of the same when you think about it. At the end of the day, it's pretty much the same. Yeah. Maybe I'll keep it in C as well. Hey Fade, what's up, man? Alright, I'll keep it in C. First Valentine. Split stats. Buster and quick. MP damage. Like if you compare this to this C right here that had same number here for MP damage and same number but Buster and Arts instead, but that one also had full attack. So this is not as good. This is just a slightly worse version. So this would probably be C plus at most. Maybe a C. I think one of the C's, maybe C plus though. It is definitely below this one though. This is better. It's different writer Ishtar, or you know, the one they feature in the CE. Danzo. He is always like Buster and quick in everything, so. But yeah, I guess for writer Ishtar it also works. Yeah. Probably C plus. Usable, but not your go-to in most cases. CCCC, right? First Premonition. This is a free one, I believe. I was running First Emperor out of it, I guess. First Premonition. Split stats. This is an interesting one. 3 stars per turn. 3% MP per turn. I guess support then, yeah. Those are some low numbers though. Will they make a difference? They can, but those are pretty low, even for 4 stars, right? I mean, obviously it's max as for 4 stars. I mean, at least for the stars per turn. MP gauge per turn, we've seen that can be higher. We've seen that at 5% already, so it's not gonna be that impactful, huh? It's not terrible, but it's in most cases it's probably not gonna be that impactful. I don't know. Avenger passive and Foreigner passive, but a bit better as a CE. Yeah, I guess that's pretty much it. But it's also gonna take your CE spot, which is pretty vital, so I don't know. And split stats is like, I mean, it's actually better than full attack, because this is clearly meant for a DS support, so, but I might honestly even prefer full HP here, so. Wait, did the stream die again? Are we back? I guess this is the time of the stream again where it does the 10 to 20 second lag spike and comes back. It's really weird. But yeah, I was saying this C is not that good. Clearly meant for supports. I honestly wish it was HP instead, full on HP, but yeah. This is probably, I'm not gonna place it in here, but here, because I would pretty much never use these, whereas this one, maybe I could see a use for it, but these ones I really can't see uses for. There you go. Fly up. Yeah, apparently there was a lag spike, Beal. Alright, so split stats, but an interesting trio of effects. Quick up, MP damage up, crit damage up. That's kind of cute. That's not a bad quick C, I guess. Again, I wish it was full attack. Definitely be better, but you know, not bad for the effects themselves. If anything, I wish this was 15% instead and this was 10%. Or, like, one of these would be 10 and this would be 15. But it's not bad. That's Enkidu, I believe. I'm gonna check. Yep, that is Enkidu in a very interesting outfit and art style. So, that is Clay. It's just similar to the previous one, but the other one was HP only. No, but it also had a damage cut. So not only does this have a better stat line, not perfect, but better one, this also has better stats. So yeah, this is a lot better. It's pretty okay, actually. This would probably place in B, I think. I think it's a pretty solid 4-star C. Not amazing, but pretty solid. Usable. Not bad, you know? What do you guys think? I'm thinking it's above average, though. Pretty good. If you're struggling with quick C's and you're gonna roll on Gilfest, then yeah, that's an option. Not the best option, but an option. So yeah, it's good. For 4-star, definitely above average. So yeah. Hey Tio Lord, thanks for the follow. Break for quick riders, definitely for quick riders. Yeah, because obviously they crit a lot. So yeah. You want that C, but you don't want Gil? Wait, why would you not want Gil, though? What is wrong with you, Peel? Oh, I believe we have more healing coming up. If I remember correctly, this CE also... Oh, that's good. Food. I cannot write. I believe this one also has healing. Yes, it does. They really like to slap that on 4-star Cs, huh? Because you barely ever see that, like, healing buffs on 5 stars. Anyway, split stats, a nice 15% quick up, but then we have the goddamn 20% healing received again. It's not good. Yeah, and you gotta remember that Gondor is permanent since launch, which is like 10 times better than this, so... Not good. It is not good. It's not even full attack because it's obviously a DPSC with a quick up, so and it's not good. This effect right here, it's not good. Budget C for Etchan. I don't like it for her that much either. It's usable, but I think this would be C. It's not bottom tier just because it has an okay quick bonus, but it's like a C. It's just not that good. Full attack, it might be here, but as is, split stats, healing received on a DPSC with quick up, yeah, it's kind of all over the place. Not much use for it, if at all. Foresight and profoundness. It's a good C for Parvati. Imaginary around. Leah Boys now 2019. Split stats. Another ignore evasion. But honestly, this might be the best of the ignore evasion ones. That's not bad. 20% MP gain. Like, you gotta keep in mind, the best one we have for 4 stars and best one in the game for CEFX is 30%. That's not far off, actually. Again, sadly, split stats, I would prefer... Because this is not for supports, right? Because of the ignore evasion, it's clearly meant for DPS, so you would prefer full attack, but it's not bad at all. It is not bad, and this might be, of the 4-star ones, the best ignore evasion CE. It just might be. I don't remember all of them from the top of my head, but if I had to guess, this might be the best one. Does it mean it's amazing? No. But it's that for that niche is probably the way to go usually. Yeah, it's not bad at all, much like I agree. This would probably be in B then. Or even B plus on a good day. Can I put it in B plus? I don't know, man. Maybe I can, because again, 20% NP is still pretty good. I can't put it higher than B plus though. I can't. It's way too niche for the dodge, split stats. The B plus is as high as I can put it though. It's one of the B's in my opinion, but at most a B plus, even among the 4 stars, just because of it's kind of niche. And yeah, split stats, not ideal, but not terrible. So I'll probably keep it here then. It might be one of the lowest of the B pluses, but it's there. There you go. In most cases, if you're gonna pick a 4-star ignore evasion, this might be the go-to. So 4 Beasts in the Moonlight. Now this had a lot of interesting effects, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that is interesting. So we do have full attack, 15% MP generation, 15% star generation, and 300 HP return. It's a pretty interesting C. Very interesting. And the stat line is very good. This combination is not the best though, and this is obviously not the best effect. It's cute. Like, who would really love this C? I mean, you can still use it on a lot of servants, but Jack? No, I still want quick more than anything on Jack. Like, you don't need to buff her MP generation or star generation. They're already both very good. Like, you would rather buff her quick instead. Maybe Hozoin. I was about to say Hozoin could use this. Askill, yeah. Askill could use this. But then again, there's not gonna be that many, honestly. Yeah. It seems better on paper than I think what it actually is. I still would prefer to use this on a DPS because of the stat line. And definitely not waiver because of the second. Like, star generation is completely useless on waiver. 100% useless. You won't be generating any stars ever. Yeah, it's Okada. He's not also known for his star generation though. His star generation is average at best for an assassin, so yes, healing is kind of rare, and it's not even that bad. 300 HP, which is permanent every turn. Not bad. It's kind of all over the place, but against good stat line, these numbers are not bad. It's just the combination of effects is not the best. It's probably a B. Above average, but a bit too widespread if you ask me, honestly. I wish it was maybe a bit more direct, focusing on a better combination of effects, or like 2 effects instead of 3. But it is still above average, good numbers, just a bit too all over the place for me, at least in my opinion. There might be like some servant who's like, yeah, this is the best CE in the game for them, but then again, for most servants this won't be that good, which makes it kind of a niche C when you think about it. So yeah. Yeah, Okada does have star generation and his OC, but you gotta remember, buffs of the same type are additive, not multiplied. So even if you add that on, like you add 15% on top, is it gonna make a huge difference? Probably not. Probably not. Yeah. Like honestly, an arts buff or a quick buff could make him star generate way more than this. Anyway, now we get to some classics, and a really good CE actually. I recently realized how good Gunder is. Like, it's full attack, and it's amazing 20% quick. Obviously it has to be the highest of the 4 stars because it's pure quick. This C is super good. It's super, like, it's rare to see a 5-star C that with 20% quick. Like, I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna take a lot to see a 5-star C with 20% quick or more. So this is very, very usable. It is a very good C, especially with the full attack stat line. Like, honestly, I'm thinking Gondor is EX. It's just so good. Yeah, it's the 4-star version of Imaginary Round, and Imaginary Round is already very solid, like super solid. So this can only be a top tier 4-star CE. Like, I'm guessing also in most cases, if you're among the 4 stars, this will be the best quick CE you could have. Like, I'm not joking. This is probably the best quick CE you could have among the 4 stars in most scenarios. So yeah, it's top tier pretty much. It's simple, but it's amazing. So yeah, no, this was the first of the vanilla single target buffs mage. We haven't done projection nor what's his name, verdant sound of destruction. So this is the best one as well, I think, of the 4-star ones, the quick, the arts, and the buster one. Just because quick buff usually tends to be... Quick and arts usually tend to be the most significant. And I believe this projection doesn't have a full attack stat line. I think it's split stats, I could be wrong. So this is honestly the best of the 3. Right, that's a good one. And it's, like I said, permanent since launch, so that's great. Now, I can't even spell that, but I'm gonna try and find it with one of the words in it. God damn. Can't find it. Oh, I have to search. Meanwhile, Arc, the not brand new actually, what am I talking about? 4-month resub. Another 4-month today, so hey, thank you, man. Welcome back to the Gao Gang. Yeah, 4 months already, huh? There you go. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. All 3 are full attack? Well then. I think I know where I'm gonna place projection then. Where is the C? Dude, I can't spell the first. Oh, you know what? I can maybe copy from the document. It has a really weird character. See if I can find it. There you go. Alright, found it. So... Oh, okay. This stuff here, not bad. Full HP though. On a clear DPS C, like these are the most DPS stats you could ask for. Like this, everything about this screams full damage, as much damage as you can, and then full HP. Like what? I just spin on my mouse. Fuck, man. Full HP, huh? Why? Like, this was looking so nice. Like, all of these have pretty good synergy. This is your glass cannon stat line here. But then, what is this? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. This C is still good, but damn if it's a lot worse with this stat line. God damn. God damn. What a shame. What a shame. Still good stats. It's still gonna be at least a B, but can I even put it on B plus because it's full HP? Like, you're not gonna get any attack from this. Not even a single point of attack. It's still probably B then. I don't think I can put it in B plus. Split stats, yeah, B plus, but I can't with the full HP. It's just above average because the effects are still very good. With full HP, I just can't put it higher. I can't. But hey, not terrible. We've had a lot worse Cs so far already, so... Karna looking nice though. Yeah, I guess. It's an interesting outfit. Yeah. Shame. A real shame. Alright. Gem Magecraft. It's the waifu. Kind of a questionable art, but hey. Now this one... in comparison to the Be Elegant one, this is a lot better. Not only does this has a full attack stat line, crit damage is way better than Star Generation, so it's an interesting CE actually. It's not bad. This CE is actually not bad at all. It's definitely very usable. 30% crit damage. That's a high number for a CE. Oh, that's Luvia. She just looks a bit green. I don't know why. I always thought it was Neonta at first, but it's actually Luvia. He's just very green in this for whatever reason. Yeah, he's still the waifu, right? I really always thought it was Neonta for the longest time. Is that Neonta? I don't know if it's the same artist, but it might be. You thought it was Rin? I mean, I guess it makes sense because it's Gem Mage crap, but also Luvia does that too, so... Berserkers could use it. Yes, like the Carnacy of the ones you would use it on, it would fit the best on Berserkers due to the HP stat line, but still, I would still prefer attack on even Berserkers. But of the ones that would use it, Berserker would be the best. No, this was in the game since launch, way before Ereshkigal was even a thing. Oh, it is the same artist. Okay, that makes sense then. So where should I place it? That's actually really good. I'm thinking like an A at least. It's just solid. Like if your kit has like, you have Star Absorb, you have some damage buffs, but you don't have like any crit damage, like Sigurd. Like Sigurd could use this. Like actually, he has like all the, he doesn't have crit. Oh, actually no, he's lacking Absorb, huh? Fuck, I messed that up. Well, Tomoe, right? Tomoe has Absorb, doesn't have crit damage though, mine only the Archer passive, so for someone like Tomoe, actually very usable. It could even be A+, honestly, because that's a good chunk of A+, like, not good chunk of A+, good chunk of crit damage on top of a full attack stat line, so, yeah, I think, yeah, honestly, very solid. Very solid. Nobu Zerk, yeah, and she's not gonna be critting as consistently though, because she only has that one turn, really, of the Absorb, but yeah, good work on her as well, not gonna lie. But because she has a gorilla deck, I would probably prefer Buster Seas anyway. But like I said, Tomoe would kind of like this, right? She has a high natural Absorb as an archer, and she has an Absorb skill, but minus the archer passive, she has nothing for crit damage, so there you go. Yeah, basically any crit serve works, but so definitely better on some others, like Tomoe. Okita, yeah. But honestly, for her, I would prefer Quick, but yeah. Yeah. Good. It's a good C, very good. Gentle Affection. I'm sure everyone has seen this C a billion times if you ever rolled the gacha. Now, this is different. Like I said, healing power is different to healing received. It's actually much better. And it's full HP, so... This is even better than the 5-star options we have. At least a lot of them. For your healers. But then again, healing has never been strong, right? It's always been in that awkward spot. But for like Media Lily, this is still, yeah, this is a very strong C, obviously. But I don't know. I still don't know how to feel about this C. It's very interesting. Like, healing in and of itself is not that strong. Like I said, of the defensive mechanics in the game, healing is definitely bottom tier. Absolutely bottom tier. Just, a lot of the others are very good, and healing is just okay at best, so... Yeah. Merlin, though, it doesn't work for Merlin, I'm pretty sure. Because Merlin applies a healing over turns buff on his servants, which is not healing from him anymore. I'm pretty sure that's how it works, right? Like, you have to have direct heals, like Media Lily, who has 2 direct heals. So, I'm pretty sure this does not work. Work Merlin. It might work for himself on the MP, but I don't think this works on the others. For Tammy, it works, though. She has a direct heal on the party, so for her, it would work. But I'm pretty sure it doesn't work for Merlin like that. Does this AC affect max HP up? What do you mean? Healing power has no effect on max HP up applications, if you mean that, no. There's nothing that affects that. John, yeah, sure, I guess. While it is pretty nice for what it's supposed to do, you're not gonna do this much, right? That's the thing. Healing is just weak, even if it's pretty fitting for what it's supposed to be doing. So I can't really place it that high. I'm still gonna probably place it in B, above average, because it's still good for what it's supposed to do. It's just that it's pretty weak. As what it does. Not the effects themselves, the numbers. The numbers are good, but the mechanic itself is not good, if that makes sense, right? John is also region-based. Oh, was she? Oh, fuck, yeah, I should know this. So yeah, it won't work for John if it's region-based, yeah. Yeah. At most a B, still above average, but... HP up also heal you, so would it affect the heal when you HP up? No. Max HP up is kind of a healing effect, but it's better. Like max HP up, I mean, arguably better. In most cases, it's better than healing, but healing effects do not affect max HP up effects. Healing, like max HP up is better in most cases because you can use it at full HP, whereas healing you can't. The reason it's not always better is because it's still a buff, so it can be removed, whereas healing is one and done. I mean, I'm talking direct heals here, by the way. I'm not healing over turns. Those can still be removed, but max HP up can still be removed. But the fact is that it can be used on max HP in most scenarios will still be better than healing because buff removal doesn't happen super often, so... Yeah, but in most cases I would prefer max HP up. Anyway, that's a Dojin right there. Then what is the next one? Glass full sweet time. Right. Ooh, another one of these, huh? I didn't even know the sea existed. Wow, this is really old. What? I've never even seen this sea, I think. Wow, how is that even possible? Alright, so split stats, again, seems to be the theme with the 4-star ignore evasion seas. So this has both of these effects, the opposites. You have the flat damage on top and the flat damage reduced. Interesting. I have to say though, it is an awkward combination. It is actually an awkward combination. Because damage cut is mainly something you want on your supports and tanks. Whereas damage up is something you want on your DPS. Who is that? It's very awkward. I just have to say. I'm not a huge fan of this C. And of course, this makes it so that it's only gonna be used like against evasion targets. Makes it super niche. Like, again, the question is, who would use this? Who would use this? Maybe if you need your tank to have ignore evasion, there you go. Otherwise, I really don't see any reason to have this on anyone else besides tanks who happen to need ignore evasion. And if that doesn't sound super niche to you, I don't know what does. Because tanks are not even super common, and needing ignore evasion is also not that common, so... It probably almost never sees any use. That was a voice crack. Is it bottom tier? It might be. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is it bottom tier, like D+ of the usable, like the actual gameplay Cs, or is it C? I don't think I can put it higher than C, though. Full Dragon Kitty with the 4-month resub. Thank you so much, dude. Also, and also another 4 months. That's pretty funny. Welcome back to the Gal Gang, dude. I think it's bottom tier, yeah. Of the actual gameplay ones, it fits right here with these three, so yeah. How about Ku, possibly? The thing with Ku, though, after his MP buff, you don't need ignore evasion anymore, because his MP has ignore evasion now, so you really don't need it. So yeah. Alright. Golden Millennium Tree. The C most people probably hate a lot. It's a very unique, though. It's a very unique C. Very, very unique. Alright. So, this again, despite it being pretty unique, right? How usable is it? So, you have a full HP stat line, and the unique effect of getting max HP every turn, not healing, max HP. And I'm pretty sure this cannot be dispelled, right? This is not an actual buff, right? So this is in a way a better version of max HP because it cannot be removed. So it's interesting. But that's the only effect. And I'm pretty sure you have to be on frontline for this to work. I don't think this works on the backline. Like, you can't put someone to tick on the backline. then it might be actually be really usable. As is, it's kind of hard to see a lot of use for this. Isn't it a heal? Max HP is the same as a heal if you're not on full HP, but if you're full HP, it's better than a heal. That's how you can think of it. So, yeah. Yeah. I don't think, who would use this? I don't know. It's an interesting one. I don't know. I really don't know. Like, would you trade this for like not having any other effects? I don't think I would. Like, even then, it would take you 10 turns to reach the max HP, and even then, it's not amazingly huge. Like, you don't get any other effects. Like, you don't. That's all you get. Max HP every turn. I don't know. I don't think the numbers make it worth it, man. If this was 500 every turn, capping at 5k, then maybe? Maybe? But as it, I can't see it. I can't really see use for this. Even if it's a cute idea, I'll give them that. It's a cute idea. But as a usable C, it's definitely here as well. It's bottom tier. Some actual 5-header might actually have some really amazing uses for it that I'm just not thinking about, but I'm not seeing any. Golden wigs. At least C, you think? But who would you use it on? That's the question. I can't really think of any reason to use it on someone. Like, even over any of these others. Like, we even covered many good tank Cs as well that I would use over this one. Like, I don't know, man. Wanna see this used with Mongo? So he can do more damage with his MP, is that what you're saying? Alright, okay, sure. It's the lowest of the Cs then. Fine, you convinced me. It's not actual bottom tier, but it's like the lowest of the Cs then. Alright, there you go. Not good though. Golden Wings. This was from Halloween 2, I believe. Yes. One of the 4-star Cs that it has. Split stats. 25% MP damage, 10% MP gain. Pretty cute combo. Sadly, split stats. It's kind of middle of the road. I can already tell. Like, it's pretty much middle of the road, right? Combination is good. Stats are meh, but yeah, I love the reference though to Galactic Heroes, right? Very cool. I like that Ozzy is supposed to be Reinhardt, right? It's cute. Very nice. Good reference. And I guess Arash, I think, would be Siegfried then. It's okay. I think this is like a C+. It's alright. It's like this one. They're both just decent gameplay scenes and that's it. They're not good, amazing. They're decent, and that's it. Middle of the road. Literally middle of the road, so yeah, that's pretty easy in my opinion. Then goldfish scooping. Scoop-dee-dee-whoop. New Year's, I believe? No, wait. It is, no, and the first anniversary. Okay. Split stats, another ignore evasion, and this one is the Buster version. Again, there's a lot of these, huh? 4-star Cs with name a more iconic duo. 4-star Cs and ignore evasion. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. Also healing gain. I don't know. It's cute. It's okay. How usable is it? Debatable. So we already had what versions of this? We had like, did we have another card type already? I forgot. This one was the best one with 20% MP gain, easily the best one so far. This one was the arts one, so I'm just gonna scoop. It's the same. It's the same. It's just the Buster version of this. We had the arts one. It's still here. So there's 3 of them here actually. This is not the quick one, but there's 3 ignore evasion Cs here. They're just okay. Just okay. Now, if anyone rolled Scotty banner, I guess the next one is Gonna be a bit familiar sight, maybe even PTSD, depending on how your rolls went. Greatest journey. Split stats, quick up, MP gen, lovely effects. Not the best stat line, but pretty solid. I already know what this is gonna be. This is a straight B. This is a BC, above average. Definitely above average. Not bad. Not bad, dudes. At most a B plus, but honestly, I'm feeling a solid B right there. Maybe because again, quick is not the easiest to come by. Honestly, yeah. Maybe honestly here. This might be, aside from Gander, this might be the next best quick C we've seen of the 4-stars so far. Yeah. This was the Enkidu one, but I actually like the stuff on this a bit more. I would probably place this on plus instead. Just a bit above it. So, yeah. Yeah, pretty much ceiling. Disgusting on Jack. Oh yeah, it sounds like it. Yeah. Sounds pretty good on Jack indeed. Where you get that Scotty rolls, man. That's EXP, that's EXP, that's EXP. Then Halloween, I think. The Halloween arrangement. Was this the first event? Was the second one. First one, okay. That's a very cute mush. Full HP. Oh, this was one of the tauntsies. Oh, this is cute. This is a good combination. Sadly, they're only one turn, but it would be kind of broken if there were more. But hey, HP perfect. Taunt. Yeah, you know, this is an actual nice niche, you know. Actually pretty nice. Like, you're not gonna take pretty much any damage at all with 80% defense up. So for that one turn, you can pretty much be pretty secure. It sucks? What do you mean? It doesn't suck. Definitely doesn't suck. Like, you can actually tank a full MP with this. Like, I'm not joking. You could literally with this alone, you could tank an entire MP. Want your taunter to die? Yeah, but then you're just gonna use their taunt. You would not give them this C then. That argument makes no sense, Knight, when you do realize that. You would not give this to taunters, that's the thing. You would give this to someone who comes in and then takes off from... they're gonna block one hit and a big thing and then continue. Probably on a support though, because of the HP stat line, but that's what you're gonna use this for. You're not gonna use this on your tanks, that makes no sense. You can actually, but I really wouldn't. I guess it depends, you know. Yeah, you know what? You can use this on tanks. You can. Yeah, it's actually still pretty good on tanks. I take that back. Okay. And you can even do like plug suit shenanigans with this. Like, let's say you're fighting a boss with a single target MP, and on the MP turn you can just swap, and you have a new support, let's say Waver, bringing in all his skills, and he's gonna tank the MP no problem. Easy. That's a lot of value, right? That's a lot of value. So, yeah. Budget poster girl. In some situations better, because this is a defense up instead of an attack up, so the usage will kind of be different when you think about it. I really wouldn't compare this to poster girl. Again, we're not comparing to 5-star Cs anyway, but I don't think it's comparable. They definitely have different uses. Yeah, this is actually pretty good. I would probably put this on like A. Maybe even A+. Like, I don't know. It seems like it could have a lot of uses. Like, actually pretty good. Yeah, it doesn't take, like, Welsh. 80% defense up doesn't make a 500% damage MP do 420%. That would be ridiculous. You would die on every MP. It's gonna take 80% off of that 500%, which is huge. With that alone, you're probably gonna live most MPs. Unless you get hit by effective damage, then probably not, maybe not. But most MPs you would actually survive. Even single target, I would argue. And it's not hard to add on top of that, to make it like 100% defense, and you would take 0 damage with no buffs. Oh yeah. I don't think that C is ever coming back, Azular. Very good. Very good. For defense ignoring MPs? Yeah. I mean, obviously you're fucked against that, but it's not like most MPs have that. Most MPs do not, in fact, have defense ignore. Would you believe me if I said that most 10% MPs in the game have that? Yeah, I'm not that common. Happy 3x order. What is this? Oh, this is okay. I said earlier, because we have these like, remember, the HP is based on the year, but I said we will have ones with more bad effects. Like the other one was 8% arts, which is actually not bad. This is terrible. This is fucking terrible. 1 star per turn, actually useless. I mean, at least 8, like, not only did it have 2 more HP, being 2020, right? 8% arts is like a billion times better than 1 critical star per turn. I mean, it's still usable because of the fat HP, but this is a joke. So where did I place that? Was it B actually? Yeah, I think I placed it in B, was it? No, I placed it in C. Yeah, this is C then. It's just avoiding the absolute bottom tier of the actual gameplay Cs, just because it has, you basically get free HP. You don't even have to level up to C. It's always gonna be a high amount of HP. So it's just barely above the bottom tier. There you go. It's cute, I guess. C from the RP shop, yeah. Now we're getting another story locked C, and from what I remember, this one is actually pretty good. Heretical Yaga. Now look at that. Unlike some of the others, this one has a full attack stat line and a pretty nice effects, like pretty nice effects right here. Like, this is good. This is good. I mean, very hard to limit break, obviously, because you get this from story gacha only, minus the 1 free copy. But yeah, every time you clear 1 lost belt, they always have their own 1 story locked 4-star, and you get 1 of them for free for beating it. But the rest, if you want to MLB, hey, you gotta spin that story gacha afterwards. Good luck getting that. But yeah, we're still looking at the MLBs obviously here. So 10% buster, 15% crit damage, nice combo. Star generation is not the best combo with those two, but it's not terrible. And considering it has full attack stat line, I would say of the 4-star buster oriented Cs, this is definitely on the top side. Maybe not the best, but like on the top side of the 4-star buster Cs at least. Good night, AK. So I'm thinking this is at least a B+. Maybe an A? What do you guys think? At least a B+ though. It's either B+ or A in my opinion. Again, 4 stars. Keep that in mind. 4 stars. You have to think, would there be a lot better buster options for 4 stars? Don't compare this to 5 stars, okay? Don't. This is the list. You gotta keep that in mind. It honestly should probably be A. Like, it's pretty solid. I mean, I'm not considering the fact that it's impossible to MLB for Hias. I'm always gonna assume MLB on... I mean, I always assumed MLB for the 5-star list as well. But yeah, if you wanna put your list, like the fact that it's gonna be insanely difficult to MLB, that's fine. But you gotta remember also, many of these... How would you deal with some of these? Like this one we just placed. You will never see the C again in the game. So in fact, this is even harder to MLB. This is even hard to get. So if you're gonna do a list based on that, most of these C's would be in the E tier, just because it would be impossible to even get them. So that's why I'm always gonna consider MLB here. I'm only looking at effects, not obtainability. So yeah, I'm gonna keep it in A. It's very solid. Heroic New Year. That's a cute art. Whoa, interesting. I don't remember the C. Okay, so split stats. 1-time debuff immune and 10% defense. Oh, that's kind of cute. Interesting. That's not a bad combination, honestly. This is a tank one. Or a support one. Probably for tanks though, but hey. Not bad. Not bad, honestly. Yeah, the MLB barely makes a difference, sadly, but... yeah, 10% permanent defense, not too bad, and 1-time debuff immune could be big, depending on the challenge. If anything, I would hope for this to have full HP, but, you know, it's not bad. It is an interesting CE. Right? Like, you would never use it. I could see use for this. Like, in a lot of boss battles, when you enter the battle, the boss is gonna debuff you immediately with something, and there's nothing you can do about it unless you have debuff immunity from the get-go. So it actually does have uses for that fact alone, and then on follow-up turns you would have more defense up. Like, that's not rare at all to see that happening. Like, there's a lot of turn 1 debuffs, and even so, if you're using this on a backliner, there could be debuffs happening on the way, like during the fight later too. So you gotta keep that in mind as well. So yeah, definitely debuff ability is pretty okay on Cs. I think this is at least a B. It's pretty good. Maybe not B+, but probably a B. I would place it above average. Yeah, not too bad. And yeah, if your servant has a stun demerit, that you can also use it for that. Yep. Ooh, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh man, excuse me. Now, Christmas seas again. Holy Night of Learning. Waver is back. With split stats, but hey, that's a cute combination. 20% MP generation and 20% MP damage. Again, would like for attack, but it's not bad. Like, it is actually not bad. We had a similar one to this. I forgot what it was, but we definitely very recently had a similar one. Easy A, honestly. I might not say easy A, but I might agree with an A, but not an easy A on this one, in my opinion. Gow. Oh, Draco Aider. Thank you so much for the brand new Prime sub. Welcome to the Gao Gang. Very happy to have you here, and thank you for the support. Wiki Yeti, thanks. And also under that sun with the, dude, how many 4-month subs are we gonna have today? I'm of course happy, but that's pretty funny. 4-month resub. Welcome back to the Gao Gang. Thank you so much, dude. Getting close to the Grail badge. Yeah, you're a third of the way there. Big. Is there a big difference for MP damage? They're the same. It's really literally a translation issue. MP strength and damage are the exact same effect. It depends on the translation. Let's see. B+ or A? Probably A, honestly, because again, this is a 4-star list, right? We're comparing this to other 4-stars, so I'm thinking it's still on the top side. Just a bit sad it's not full attack, but hey, it's solid. Would use it. Not bad. So yeah. Self-focus. How you doing, man? Are there so many waivers with that? I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe for the memes. Now, another unique CE right here in Holy Shroud of Magdalene. Full HP, which matches very well with the defense buff you get, and it's a huge one. Granted, it is niche, but hey, again, male, not the rarest thing. 30%. I don't think a lot of people realize how much a permanent, potentially permanent, depending on your enemy, is. Like, it's big. It's a lot of damage reduction, like a lot. And the full HP stat line just goes so well with it. So this is like super good on many tanks and supports, depending on who you're facing up against. Like, this is better than many 5-star Cs, and that's good because you also got the reduced cost of it being a 4-star CE, so makes your party cost even more lenient. Like, this is really solid. Really, really solid. I think this is at least an A+. Honestly, it's also an A. This is the male damage C, so this is the male defense C. There you go, A+. If it was humanoid defense, easy EX, like this damage up here. But as is, I mean, A+, still a super solid score. Absolutely will see use. So yeah, it's very solid. Very, very solid. Yeah, so good against so many servants. And not just servants, again, many enemies that are not servants can also have the male trait, so keep that in mind. Very good. Now, imaginary element. For some reason, I've just recently realized that there really isn't any 4-star starting gauge Cs, besides are there any others? Am I going crazy? Are there any other 4-star Cs with starting gauge? Like, what? But yeah, this is definitely one of them. Split stats is kind of a shame, but I guess it means it's both support and DPS. Dude, I don't know if you guys realized that, but I just realized it from doing this list, that there really isn't other 4-star Cs with any starting gauge, like any, not even low amounts. It never crossed my mind. Oh my god, this is like a revelation. I never realized that. Huh. Very interesting. Because there's a lot of 3-star Cs with starting gauge. Like, a lot of them. Most of them are obviously low numbers. Going up to 50% with the Dragon's Meridian, right? But there's a lot of others. Not the case for 4 stars, huh? This is the only one. And, I mean, it's a big one, but yeah. I mean, it's good. It's very good. Probably, maybe the most used 4-star C in the game. But if that doesn't make it EX, I don't know what does. It's obviously EX. It's the budget K-scope. What more do you... There's nothing more to say about that. It's amazing. It's just very, very accessible. Most people probably still run this C because, I mean, K-scopes are hard to come by, so... I mean, obviously, even a non-limit broken K-scope is better due to more MP gauge and a pure attack stat line, but that doesn't mean that this C is bad. Not at all. It is still a very solid C. Of the 4 stars, absolutely on the toppest of the tiers. No question about it. No question about it. Now, what is this C? Let's see. This is, I want to rip the wicked and villainous daughter. Wait, what is this C? What is this C? No, you skipped. Oh, it's this one. Wait, what is this? You just put this in here. It's nothing. You just put this in here. Oh my god. Alright. Copyrights. You just put this in here as a PSA. That's literally nothing. I thought it was gonna be like a BBC or something, but it's just there to be there. What a guy. What a guy. Alright. But yeah, this is obviously then bonus. Now, you know what? We're making good time. You know, I think we're finishing the whole thing today. I was not expecting, because I was planning on stopping here. Like, this is the halfway point. But we're not even 2.5 hours in. We might be finishing the whole thing today, actually. Never mind. Alright, let's continue, though. We have both of the Prisma Cs now, which are actually pretty good once we get to them. So, Khaled Ruby first. Welcome back, Degen. Alright. So, full attack. Lovely. Buster up. 15% and MP damage. This is, again, for now, this might be the best of the busters we've had. Like, already, this one was pretty good. This Pachi one right here. Like, pretty good. Pretty good. But I'm thinking this is a tier above it. This is an A+. It's very solid. Like, what's there not to like? This is a very solid press red enemy dead CE, right? That's what it's for, and it's pretty good for that, so... Everything matches. Good synergy here. Numbers are good. I really like that the Buster has a bigger number than the MP damage, because it's obviously way more widespread, and then obviously the perfect stat line. Like, what is there not to like? And yeah, and it's free. I mean, I'm not gonna count again. I'm not counting accessibility in my ratings because again, most of these you can't even obtain anymore. But it is a good point to notice. Yeah, it's free. So if you missed this on the Prisma event, good news. Get it on the rerun. Speaking of the rerun, we have the other one, which is also, I'm happy to report, this is also good. We have the exact same, but the arts version, and you know what? It's also a plus. Very good. Very good. Full stat line of attack. Same numbers, but only difference is this is arts. It's good. It's very good. So yeah, a very good arts CE as well. Like, you get both of these for free from playing the event. I mean, obviously you would prefer 5-star Cs, right? But even for 4 stars, these are top tier 4-star Cs. Very good. Top of the line 4-star Cs. Oh yeah, and they will add a quick version in the rerun. Is it in this list actually? Maybe it's titled differently, but it's not this one at least. This is the gacha one. But yeah, they will add a quick one as well. So yeah, very cool, very cool. Very strong Cs right here. Easy. Now, you have the gacha one. How good is the gacha one? Let's find out. I don't think it's as good as those, but kill on sight. We have Baker Bitch, Angelica, with a split stat line because she sucks. And yeah, this is worse. Like, again, I think, like I said, arts being higher than the MP damages was definitely better. And this is also split stats. So this is just it's kind of funny because they're the same event. I mean, this is the gacha one. You would think this would be better, but it's not. It's not. This is worse. It's not terrible, but it's worse. It's just worse. Like, this was much better when it was higher than this. And full attack is obviously much better on a DPSC, right? So yeah, this is B+, a full tier below. A full tier below. Hey JD, what's up? I mean, it's still way above average. Keep that in mind. It is not bad. It is not bad, but it is still a full tier below the Khaled Sapphire one. All right, summer, huh? King, Joker, Jack. Have the dudes back at it again. Dude, I really like actually how Vlad looks in this. Anyway. Again, one of these Cs that's like, who is this for? We have full HP and defense up. Screaming tank, right? But then you have Buster up and MP damage. Like, who is this for? Why? Why is it so half and half? It's way too wide. It's way too wide. I see a little mix. Take care. Like, this is so wide, man. Who would you use this on? I don't know. I don't think I would. That's the thing. I don't think I really would use this on anyone. Especially since most tanks are not even Buster. Keep that in mind. The only one who's Buster is Leonidas, but even then, his MP doesn't do any damage, so that's not gonna work. That's a wasted stat, so... I don't know. Yeah, wide indeed. Yeah, and 5%, that's not a whole lot. That is not a whole lot. This is, I'm not gonna place it in D+, but it's a low C. It's an option for your Buster, but it's not a good option. It is not a good option, so... Just barely escaping the bottom of the bottom tiers. No, you know what? It's the same as this, isn't it? Okay, never mind. It's bottom tier. This is the quick version of it. I think they had the exact same stats, except this is only Buster. Yeah, they're both bottom tier. Would not use. Then Valentine's. Kitchen, however that other word is pronounced. Pâtissière. Split stats. Very cute art though, by the way. Very cutesy. And yeah, this is just like, this is almost the same as the waiver one. Both were split stats. Both had 20% MP generation, but instead of MP damage, we now have star generation, which would make this the worst version of the two. It's not terrible. but I'm not a huge fan of the combination of MP generation and star generation. Usually they're mutually exclusive, but not always. Usually though, because like we all know, the best MP gain, or the most commonly MP gain, is found on arts servants, right? And we all know that arts is terrible for star generation in like 99% of the cases, so yeah. Best used on quick servants who have really good MP generation, so that's about it. Yeah. So since I placed the waiver on A, I think this would be a B. It's still okay on some quick servants. Pretty good C, but I think it's still a full tier below the waiver one. So it's not bad. It's alright. But, you know, in most cases this would probably make more sense. On a good day, maybe it's a B+. I don't know. I'm just feeling a B on it. Oh man. Speaking of unique C's, we have... Fuck. Knight's Pride or Dignity in an A, so... Oh boy. We had 30% earlier, now we have 50%, but it has split stats and it comes with a massive demerit of permanent minus 20% defense down. That's a big demerit, huh? That is a big demerit. If only it was full attack, it could see some use, but this is a big demerit. Very big demerit. But yeah, I have to say, it is a big crit buff though. This is the biggest crit buff you can see in any C in the game, right? I'm pretty sure. Not even any 5-star comes even close to this. So that is still something to note. While the demerit is huge, the benefit is also huge. So this is kind of a black rail of the... I mean, black rail, the demerit isn't actually that big when you think about it. It's not that huge, so I can't really compare it to that in terms of the high risk, high reward. Because this is way more worse on the demerit. But yeah, it's just the main thing I'm annoyed with the split stats. I agree. It's annoying. Because this is supposed to be the glass cannon C, right? I think it's still at least a B because you do have a lot of potential. Because it's not like a 3-turn crit damage buff. It's permanent as well. But like that demerit is just so huge. I don't think I can really put it above B. It's still above average because it has uses. But it's just a huge demerit, right? So, yeah. Give it to Ozzy, the demerit doesn't matter. I don't see how it doesn't matter, dude. It definitely matters on everyone. Not sure what you mean, man. Just because you have a defense buff doesn't, like, you know, make it go away. It makes your defense buff worse, and that's still a demerit, so... You know. Does the benefit outweigh the demerit? It depends. It really depends on your comp and servant and whatnot, so... Then... Ladies and gentlemen. The elegance is too high. It's the lowest of the actual gameplay Cs. Like, these are EXP Cs that do nothing. These are bonus Cs you put on your backline. And these are actual gameplay affecting Cs, so it pretty much is as bottom as it can be, so... Yeah, these are the bottom tier. Alright, another Star Bomb. Full attack and crit damage. Okay, that's cute. It's kind of cute. Interesting. Not bad actually. And this also has synergy too. So if you put this on a servant that has Star Absorb, hey, that's not bad. Especially on a backliner. 12 stars? Yeah, because 4-star Cs with Star Bombs are always 12 stars. 20 stars is for 5-star Cs. They have to nerf it. This is like the third or fourth Star Bomb C we've seen on 4 stars already. Is Screaming for Riders? Yeah, pretty much. Really good combo right there. It's not bad at all. Good. Good. Honestly, this might be like a B+. It's pretty good. It is pretty good. Maybe even an A. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe even an A. Like a really solid backline DPS C if they're a crit servant. Like actually really solid. Backliner crit DPS is a very good choice. Honestly, yeah, I think I agree with the A then. Yeah, like that is not even that niche. Like you usually have at least 1 or 2 DPS in your backline, and chances are they might be related to critting. So yeah, it's good combo, perfect stats. Good, good. It's good for a 4-star. Very good. La Folia. This was added not too long ago, I remember. Some lost belt maybe? Or not. It doesn't even say when it was added. But it's a, I know it's a permanent one, but I don't remember when it was added. Ikurumi. Sort of follow. Alright. Split stats. Buster performance and league received again. There it is again. There it is again. Oh man. It's not that good. That is still an okay amount of Buster, I have to say, but split stats and this... It's either a C or a very low C+. Wait, isn't this the same for arts? Okay, you know what? It's C+ then. I think it's the same one as this, because this is the arts version. It's like a low C+, if anything. But yeah. Decent Buster up, but not that amazing. Hey, what's up, JD? What happened, man? This one is a lot better. I don't know, I don't really see a huge difference. I probably would say no, Buongiorno, no. Because most of the really amazing ones are permanent anyway. So, yeah. A character from Extra Series? I think she is, yeah. Alright. Now where I plan to originally stop, we have launch order. Oh, bam. Full attack. Buster and quick 15%. Simple. Pretty good though. Actually pretty good. I've used to see. I've actually used to see. Not bad. I would still prefer, you know, the like I would probably prefer the Gondor and or Burden Sun of Destruction, but for some servants it still works if they're both their busters and quicks are good. So it is pretty much as simple as they go, but the numbers are good, so yeah. Yeah, full attack, obviously, yeah. It's pretty good. This is B+. B+. Maybe even an A. Is it A? I don't know. Could this be like the highest of the double effects so far? Like usually they're not the best, but you know, this is okay. It's actually pretty good. Yeah, I do like the numbers too more. Yeah, honestly, for of the 4 stars, again, 4-star list, I think it's A. It's a very solid DPSC if you're matching those card types. Alright. Legion of Pioneers. Split stats. Defense up and MP damage. Now, this is an awkward C if I've ever seen one. Tank, I guess? That's about it. Yeah, definitely not support with that MP damage number. But yeah, I guess a tank. I don't know. What do you... I don't know. It's what is the C for? This is a full game playlist, Welsh. I have to be unbiased even if I hate a C or two. Tank with offensive MP? Yeah, I guess a George then, yeah. Not a whole lot of options. Not a whole lot of options for this. Yeah, that I see the bulge as well. Yeah. Passion Lip? I wouldn't buff Passion Lip's MP damage. Her MP sucks anyway. You want to buff her face card. She's full Buster up. She's full Gorilla deck. She has a lot of attack. You just want to hit hard with her busters. I would not use this on Lip. Yeah, this is C. Not bottom tier, but not very useful either. So Little Bullet, which I believe is the Doujinshi, correct me if I'm wrong. And now we have the Lost Belt 2 Storylaxi, Maiden of a Flower Patio. Well, the opposite of the Lost Belt 1 Storylaxi, which was full offense, this is full defense. Full HP. HP per turn. MP generation, actually not bad though. This is not too bad. Supports and tanks would probably use this. TLC, yeah. Mashu, yeah, would work for Mashu as well, yes. Definitely. Not bad actually. But is it amazing? Not, but it's still good. Like, this is still always a nice effect, and this, while it's not the best, it's not bad either, and obviously it matches the HP line, so yeah. Maybe stalling memes as well, yeah. This is at least a B. Definitely at least a B. Is it a B plus? Maybe it's B. Maybe it's B. I kind of a Sag C, yeah. Maybe it's B. Maybe a higher B, if anything, but maybe not B plus. Pretty decent though. Sag tier. Alright, March of the Sage. Make a Sag tier. Again. Dude, this is almost identical. That's kind of funny. Same full HP stat line, same 300 HP per turn, but instead of MP gain, this is also super similar. Instead of MP gain, we get 4 gauge per turn. Okay, this is almost exactly the same. That's funny. Is this better or worse? I guess it depends on who you're using it on. Dude, I think this is the same tier, honestly. I think this is the exact... It really depends on your servant, which one is better. But at the end of the day, I think they're pretty much the same. It really just depends on your servant. Show art. Yeah. Cute little Erin on Kirei, I guess. Young Kirei. Yeah, makes sense because it's young Rin, right? So, yeah. I think this is the same tier. It just depends on which servant you're gonna use it on. Yeah. Not too bad. Enjoy your food, Memelin. Yeah, again, it depends on the servant. For some, the 4% per turn is good, better, and for some, the 20% gain is better. This is Meat Wars, right? Yeah. Also, if I remember correctly, this one has some kind of healing as well. Yeah. Alright. World Domi, also with a brand new Prime sub. Dude, you guys are so lovely. Like, I've gotten so many new subs, like actually brand new subs this week. Like, 10 to 20, I think. That's nuts. Thank you so much, dudes. Thank you, world. Big welcome to the Gao gang. Very happy to have you here. Thank you for the support. Thank you, thank you. Now, split stats. And the HP per turn. But an arts buff. So I guess because of the split stats, this could be either a DPS or a support. Or even a tank, I guess. So you have leniency, but for any of them, this would not be a top tier C in my opinion. But it definitely has a wide range of potential users. But it's still not a great option in my opinion. But the fact that it's very usable is pretty nice. Because the content is good. Well, I'm glad to hear, man. As I strive to be as good as I can, honestly. Yeah, this is either a B or a C+. Maybe a low B, just because of how usable it is. But what do you guys think? Is it a C+ or is it a B? I am thinking B, honestly. I'm really feeling a B on that one. It's not bad. It's actually above average. Or is it C+? How much was the arts? 10%. 10% is actually not that bad. Alright, fair enough. Maybe C+, okay. Did I see the other PSA meme? I don't think I did. Oh, I see it now. Fuck it. All right, Dojin right there. The next one we have a mentor and I. Oh, that's almost the same as teacher and I. I didn't even know there was a similar one. That's funny. Oh, that's cute. Interesting outfits though, but the idea is pretty cute. Yeah, I guess we're finishing it today because we hit the halfway point way faster than I thought. I guess that's because I didn't factor in that there was a lot of bonus seeds in here that are easily rateable, but yeah. I guess we're doing it today. Might be a 5-hour stream though, or maybe even 6, but I'm gonna try and do it today. Now, split stats. The first arts and quick one we have seen so far, which is kind of surprising. And then MP damage. I'm not gonna lie. Of all the duo combinations, I think arts and quick is the worst. It definitely has the least users of all of them. And split stats is not very useful either for a DPS. I don't know. It's just okay. It's either a B or a C+. Can I put this even on B? I don't know. No, I put this here, right? Where is it? In C+, right? It's, yeah, this one. This is the same, but for Buster and Quick. And even then, Buster and Quick is commonly more common in my opinion. But I don't think this is still, like, even if it's not as common, I don't think it's A+ down. So it's probably the same then, right? It's the same, honestly, as this one, which was Buster and Quick. So, yeah. Doesn't have that much use. But it's a decent option for those card type users, which again there's not a huge pool of. So yeah, it's just okay. Merely red. Hey, that's a Tomoe. Split stats, Buster up, crit damage up, MP generation up, all 10% across the board. It's okay. It is okay. Not bad. Not amazing, but not bad. I can already tell. Like, it's just okay. I think this is a B, or maybe C+ is a bit too low. I think this is a B, right? What do you guys think? Like, it's good. It could have some uses. It's not the best of the Buster Seeds we've seen so far, but it is better than some of the other Buster Seeds we've seen so far. So it's kind of in the middle then. And where would that be in terms of the Buster Seeds? Good for Musashi. I guess it could be. Yeah, maybe. Sure. Oh, this is from Oniland, huh? Ooh, it's cute. Yeah, this is it B? It's basically what this is, right? Which was a quick version, so I guess it's a B then, yeah. It's not bad at all. Just we have some better options in here though, for the Busters, so we're doing a 4-star C gameplay tier list cake. Then this is Mikoto, right? Right training. Tammy, Saber Wars 1, full HP, and then more casino, right? Why not? Instead of 60% chance, we have a whopping 65% chance to heal 1k every turn. How about that? I mean, that is a good chunk of HP, but is it worth the risk? Like, you have no other effects. Is it worth it for a healing? Again, healing, in my opinion, the worst defensive mechanic in the game. Is it worth it? Not really. And when you average 600 per turn, because we've already seen many of these Cs have a free guaranteed 300 HP per turn, which is already half of the average that this CE heals. And keep in mind, it's the only effect that it has. Those Cs that have 300 guaranteed HP per turn also have other effects on them. So when you think of it that way, right, it's not that good. It is not that good. It's not, I don't think it's bottom tier, but I'm pretty sure this would be a C one then. Like, maybe, just maybe in some very specific scenarios, it could be a thing, but It's not that good. It's just not that good. If the effect was different, maybe it would be way more worth the RNG, so yeah. See you, Andronicus. See you tomorrow. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, but I did mention it in the, at least the Discord announcement. Subs, remember to vote for Sub Saturday. We're gonna pull the games again, as usual, at the end of the stream, and it's obviously happening tomorrow, so yeah. If you still haven't voted and you wanna vote, do that. That is the CE for a Dojin CE. Now, Mooney Jewel. Full HP and 100% charm resistance. Now that is a unique CE right there. That is interesting. Huh. How should I treat this? Charm, not maybe the most common boss mechanic. Not gonna lie, like you would never bring this to farm anyway. So it's mainly against certain bosses, but it is not super common to see charms. Like the effect for it is good, and I'm not sure how to feel about the HP stat line. I guess you would use this on supports then instead, but since it's only against charm and not like mental debuff resistance, it's a bit too niche, right? You don't really need, you would hardly ever need this, right? And keep in mind, we have CEs that give you debuff immunity for like one time, or even 100% debuff resistance in a lot of bounties. Like Ramps has 100% debuff resistance. That's every single debuff in the game. This is one very specific one. Like that's a huge difference. You gotta keep that in mind. So yeah, I don't know. It's way too neat. It's like a C plus at most in my opinion. Maybe a C, because it's just way, it's cute. I do like that we have these unique Cs. It's always nice because it gives you way more options. But this one is, in general, you won't be almost ever using this, right? Honestly, I think it's a C. Yeah, it's a C. It's just because charm is not common, right? It is not common to face. And again, you would never bring that to farm anyway, so yeah. Yeah. Cute. It's good to have though. Morning Glory. Now that is a name they put on a C, huh? Why not? I don't think the art really matches, but alright. Split stats. Another quick and buster up, but instead of 10, it's 8 because it is also 5%. So the Cs that give 5% gauge, they always buff a card type, but they buff the card type by 12%, which is actually a very big difference compared to 8. And like I said, single type buffs will always be better pretty much than a double, especially when it's 4% lower. So while this C is not bad, I can't really compare it to like this waiver one, which is the buster version, or this one, which is the arts version. I think this would be either a B or a B plus at the most. It won't be matching A for those ones that are buffing single target. I think it's still at least a B, because it's still not bad, but maybe a full tier down. Is that too harsh? No. Just because it's double, like double effect and lower number. Maybe maybe it's fine at B still. Because B is still above average, which I would say this C is. So C plus is too low though. Hey, there's the let's not talk about that. Wait, is that more tofu? My first curry. It's funny. Oh, it's CE. Moving on the next. Dude, I'm getting so hungry. What the? Dude, that looks delicious. God damn, I shouldn't do this to myself. That is also, I know this one is EXP. And then there's a Fujinon. Mystic Eyes of Distortion. I'm always gonna assume MLB Buongiorno for these ones, or CEs in general. Hello, hey beer, how you doing? He looks like the curry mix from time to time. Dude, you need to make me some curry if it looks like that. That looks delicious. Now, We have another demerit C. It is not 20% defense down this time. It's still 50. Like 50% is still a lot. Like it's not a. It's pretty hefty demerit. But this at least has the very good stat line of full attack and a very good chunk of buster. I mean, let's be real. This is just a bad version of the 5-star of limited zero, because this is the base effect of a non-limit broken one, and it doesn't have this, and it's also this. But again, I won't be comparing it to. I'm just saying it is the worst version. But in my opinion, this CE is not bad. It is usable. It is absolutely usable. That's a lot of buster up and full attack. Like, it's good. It's still good. For the 4-star CEs, it is still pretty decent. I might even put this on A, honestly. Is that too much? I don't know. I still feel like it's a strong CE though. It is a strong CE. It's gonna be above Knight's Dignity at least, so a B plus at the minimum. But I think A is fine, honestly. It's still a good CE for a 4-star, so I would not say it's the same. If this had full attack, it would be the same. It would be, but yeah. I agree, the demerit is pretty huge. Yeah, honestly, yeah, sure, fair enough. I like the argument that you said that not quite A, because the demerit is still, while it's not as big as Knight's Dignity, it's still 15% permanent defense down. It still kind of hurts, so yeah, okay. But because of the stat line, it is still above Knight's Dignity at least, so that's the reasoning. Now, my student council. What is this C? This is crap. What is this? Split stats. Oh, here we go. Healing power again. So it's the same as the gentle affection. So increases your healing and not healing received. Gen. It's only 10% as well. Ooh, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan. I would just use a gentle affection at this point, honestly. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this C. Yeah, there's Yasin for you. Ass clap and Achilles. Yeah, I don't think this might necessarily be bottom tier, but it's just barely above it, probably at C. Just because MP generation happens to be a pretty good stat. So yeah. Alright, so what are we gonna do with Necromancy? I really don't know, man. This is... Okay, memes aside. Because there are actually cases where this C is legit. Like, even if you don't want a meme, like... It's an interesting C. This might be the hardest one to place, seriously. Full HP stat line. And a coin flip of a Guts that has no limit. The limit break is actually kind of useless, because going from 500 to 1k HP, you're still always gonna die, pretty much. Unless you stun and you have a dot on you, then maybe it could save you. But the limit break itself is kind of useless. Fuck, man. It has no limit, Welsh. This could, if you're the luckiest person in the world, this could proc like 10 times for you. I'm not even joking. It has no limit of how many times it can proc. Every time you die, it does a coin flip and decides if you live or not. Every single time you get a coin flip. That's exactly what it is. It is coin flip the craft essence. I don't think I can put it on EX though. But I honestly might, like, this C actually has potential serious usages, like, not just meme value. So I'm thinking it's still gonna place okay. Like, yeah. I think Necromancy would be like an AC, honestly. Like, it's still good. Like, it will have many uses, but just due to the inconsistency. Like, sometimes there's many cases where you get absolutely zero guts, and that sucks. And you gotta, there's one big demerit you gotta keep in mind. You cannot really use it on servants with guts, because their guts effect will become completely useless. You can never get guts from any other effect from with this active. This will be your only guts, and even then you might get zero guts. So that's actually a pretty big demerit. having said that, it's still, because of the potential being so good, especially this might even be a bit high score, honestly. Like this might be a bit high, but because the potential of all the casino CEs in the game, this definitely has the best risk for your value in like best value for your risk that way around. So because of the guts demerit, I don't think I can put it on A plus, honestly. Maybe it would be, but because it sucks that you can't use guts. It sucks. It really sucks. Oh, yeah. I know copyrights, and I know you're just saying that to me, but you also gotta remember all those other runs where I got 0 procs. So yeah. Yeah. I love this. Personally, if this was a bias list, yeah, it would be absolutely at the top. Alright, New Year's Sacred Mysteries. Here we go. Split stats, arts, and quick up and MP gate. So this is okay. This is the same then. This is the same as the Buster and quick one. It's exactly the same. So that is was it this one? Yeah, C plus. No, B. This is the one. Yeah. It's the same. It's just different card types. So I guess depending on your servant is gonna change on which one you use. So it's still good, but not as good as the single target ones. So or the single card type ones. So there you go. Will I ever level a max copy of Necro? I should probably do it for the memes. Yeah, I should. I'm gonna try, and because I'm gonna get a lot of FP from Guildfest. I'm probably gonna do it for the memes, even if it's not that wise. Like, I kind of have to. I'm doing okay, CK. How you, man? All right. EXP, and then is this noisy obsession, huh? All right. Ladies. Full attack, good. Crit damage, MP damage, and then there's a random charm success rate by not measly 15%. Like, everything was going well. Very nice. Very nice. Like, you slap any card type in here, and this would be a top tier 4-star C. Any card type at all. Quick, Arts, Buster, I don't care. This would be a top tier 4-star C. But then, charm success rate because of the stall. No, but he has a stun. That makes no sense, though. It makes no sense. He has a stun. Make it debuff success rate then or something. This is only applying to charm. Like, what the fuck? This is a really interesting C. Oh, you mean Astolfo in the yard? Okay, fair enough. I don't know, Hassan. I'm guessing mid September. I don't know. It was looking so good. It's still an okay C, like full attack, and these are not bad. These are some good numbers for a 4-star C as well. But this is, in most cases, this will be useless to you. It's either a C plus or a B. I don't know. What do you guys think? Just everything else besides the charm rate is actually very good. Like really good numbers. Yeah, Kid Kill, I guess, could use it. Yeah, there you go. Archer, crit is good. MP damage is good. He has a charm. Yeah, sure. Sure. Alexander, he can crit. He's a rider. He has a charm. There you go. Yeah, maybe I just this ruined it basically, but all right. Uriel, yes, yeah, definitely. Yep. All right. Operation Fiona. Split stats, Star Bomb again, and Buster up. Not terrible, not amazing. We've already had like at least 2 better Star Bomb Cs though than this. So maybe we should factor that in as well. Ari, yeah. Her as well for the charm one, yeah. Definitely. Ooh, I don't know about this. It's not bad, like I said. Like okay on a Buster backliner, I guess. Hmm. Maybe a C plus, honestly. It's still usable, not bad, but probably not above average at least. So I think a C plus is kind of fair. Another one. This is a Dojin, alright. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's a Dojin. Now this should be Outrage, right? We have another taunt C here. So instead of HP, this one has attack. Also a one-turn taunt, and instead of defense, you have 20% permanent MP generation. Not a one-turn effect, but permanent. It's an interesting C. Now, you would really have to think when you use this, huh? You would really have to think with this one. Good fromage. Maybe, yeah. Yeah. I think there's better options, but I guess it could be an option at least. Man. Oh, this is a tricky one. It's definitely a tricky one. You probably use this one more than the others. I mean, it's obviously having a taunt can still be very good. Like, very good. 4-man's Poster Girl. Yeah, this is way more like Poster Girl than the other one, which was very defensive. This is actually pretty offensive. So, yeah, this is more like Poster Girl than the Mashu one. Let's see. Who would use this? I guess someone who comes in and maybe has like a hit-based dodge or something, or invul, and can even take and even keep them outside of that turn or something. I don't know. But yeah, it's very good for backliners still. Let's see. I'm thinking this is still like, this might also be A as this. They both can have uses. They have different uses though, but for like backliners coming in, it just depends on your servant. This would be slapped on a DPS pretty much, and this would be slapped on a tank. So they're both still, they would have a lot of use. Mainly on the backline in my opinion, but unless the enemy is about to MP turn 1, then of course you can do that as well, but most cases it's probably going to be a backliner C because the taunt is only 1 turn, right? But yeah, still pretty good potential, I would say. Not too bad. And yeah, even because this only has 2 1-turn effects. This only has 1 1-turn effect. The other one is permanent, so yeah. It's the first C on EXT only from me. What do you mean? These are all very amazing CEs. What do you mean? You're saying, man? Anyway, moving on. Paradox Ace Killer. There's a Bazette looking very busty, I guess. Oh yeah, this is the quick version. Yeah. Okay, there you go. So yeah, much like with the this is the same tier. This is just a quick version. Full attack, very nice quick bonus, MP damage, and it's better that this is a bigger number than this. So yeah, it's the same. It's just a quick version. So that is an A plus. They're all right there next to each other. Buster, Arts, Quick, exactly the same Cs but different card types. Excellent Cs. Very good. Party time. Actually, you know what? What's really good about them being free? I can actually, once Prisma rerun happens, or is about to happen, I can start recommending those to people, because those are very good for starting accounts, or accounts on a budget. Like, you get all of those for free on MLB from the events, so yeah, I should start recommending them. Anyway, split stats. Bustering, Quick, and crit damage. It's okay-ish, and that's about it. That would probably be about it. It's not bad, but just a bit, again, just a bit wide, like, right? There's basically 3 effects and split stats. Just a bit too wide for my tastes, if anything. Excuse the dog. Nice mix with bad stats. Yeah, basically. The effects themselves are not bad. It's just it's too wide again. Too wide. So I think this is a C+. God damn. I guess my brother just got home again. You can always tell when someone enters the house, right? Phantom Knight. Split. Buster up MP generation. Interesting. Hey Rodrigo. Thank you for the follow. God damn, he just won't stop, huh? He just won't stop. Is no one opening the door or something? Is he just like messing with the dog? I don't understand what's going on. He usually doesn't. Usually when people come in, he stops barking, but I guess no one is coming in. They're just messing with him or something. That's not very nice. I guess now he's inside. I heard the door. All right. God damn. I can't even call. I could, dude. I know it's not even that loud for you guys. I know that. I've watched back my VODs a bit. It's not actually that loud. He's very loud for me though. Believe me. Even I'm listening to music right here, like the background music I have with my earbuds. I can still hear him very loudly, like very loud. The reason he's not as loud as for you guys is because I have some filters on him on microphone for the stream. But goddamn, he breaks my like train of concentration. But anyway, it should be good. So split stats, buster up, MP gen. Not the best combo here. Like MP generation is usually better for quick and arts, for obvious reasons. And the split stats is also kind of awkward because, you know, buster means you kind of gonna use this on a DPS, right? So it's still an option. I think it's C+ again. Not above average, but an option if you're for your busters, I guess. Alright, Planet Rock. Oh, this I remember this. Tesla. Edison with pretty cool art. Alright, split stats. 10% arts, and again, the second one of these where we get one-time overcharge. We had the Buster one earlier, right? Where did I place that? That was like, was it B? And which one was it? Fuck, I forgot. No, it wasn't this Arjuna one. Where did I place it? Was it this one? Oh, I think it was this one. Yeah, it's this one, isn't it? Okay, this is the same then. This is the arts version. Oh yeah, it's this one and this one. Pretty good. For art servants that have a very nice MP overcharge, it's nice. Like, let's say of the recent ones, John Archer has an amazing overcharge, so why not? Options. Prayer for winter. Is winter still here? That's funny. Oh, so HP and MP per turn. That would be nice. That's a nice combination, but then DPS. Why? Why? Why do you do this, man? Why do you do this? Werewolf for Skirtoria? Probably yes. It sucks that both it starts on Monday as well, because we have a JP new banner on Monday as well. I hate when they overlap. So I'm gonna have to do one of them on a later day, but we'll see. I still haven't decided yet. Yeah. I mean, crit damage and gauge per turn, that's a kind of an awkward combination as is, even if the stat line would be better on attack. Like, it's not an amazing combination of effects, right? Yeah. Because if you're going to be critting, you're probably going to be generating some decent MP anyway, so 5% per turn is probably going to be a bit insignificant at that point. Right? So we should be getting case files around April next year, I think, for NA. I think this is a C. This is not even a C+. Because it's very awkward, so. Alright, Primeval Magic. That's a classic. Full HP Permanent 30% debuff resistance. Now keep in mind, this is interesting because this is again all debuffs right here. So while it's not 100%, not even close, this is against all debuffs. So that's interesting. Obviously, you won't be running this on DPS. No. But for supports and tanks, it could be an option. It's actually not terrible. I mean, no one wants to see this in their roles, but as an the effect-wise, it's not terrible. It's not terrible, but 30%. Because if this is all you have for debuff resistance, it's gonna be inconsistent. It's gonna be very inconsistent. Let's be real. So just because of that, it's probably not gonna rank that high. Do I still have 5-star PTSD? Define 5-star PTSD. Yeah, it's probably a C. It's not bottom tier, but just because it's just too inconsistent, right? You will have to have some like debuff resistance on your own, and a lot of servants who have debuff resistance on skills, usually it goes very high, if not already to 100%. So you guys also gotta keep that in mind. So then this would be useless as is. So yeah, I don't think this is worse than the star generation one. Or maybe it is bottom tier. I don't know. Now, the more I think about it, it sounded okay at first, but then the more I thought about it, yeah, it's probably bottom tier, huh? Yeah. Yeah. And let's be real, everyone wants to see it bottom tier anyway. So, yeah. I'm kind of getting over it, Dragon Fox. Alright, here we go. Projection. Oh boy. Now that's a good C right there. Full attack. Full arts. Bam. Very good. Very, very good. Top of the line for 4 stars. Not much to say about that. It's just very good. I do have one thing that's kind of sad. Is if you're gonna use it on supports, which a lot of people do, the full attack stat line is kind of annoying. But hey, more power to the DPS, I guess. It's still EX regardless. You would still probably use it easily on a lot of supports despite the attack stat line. Purple Eye. Split stats, arts and buster, crit damage. We've had so many of these already. It's just that easy C+, right? We've had so many of these. Like, it's not above average. It's an okay option, and that's what it is. Yeah, the art is pretty nice though. The art is, god damn, god damn. If this was an arts list, this would, I'll tell you, this would do a lot more. This would do a lot better than C+, but as is, unlucky, man. Alright, Queen's Dream. Full HP, crit damage, self-buff success rate. What? This is, what is the C? What? What is the C supposed to be? What am I looking at here? I'm very confused. I am very confused, to say the least. Like, what am I looking at? I mean, it's kind of screaming Ozzy with these effects, because he's a writer, right? And he can crit. So with this, he wouldn't have to rely on his third skill that much, because it actually doesn't match the cooldown with IB or IP. But then again, it's full HP, like, what? What? I don't know. I don't think anyone would really use this. The full HP and the self-buff success rate, I don't know. For Hans, the thing with Hans, buff success rate works to an extent. The way buff success rate works with Hans is that he gets a better chance to apply his own buffs for himself. It doesn't make the chances better for applying the buffs on your teammates. So it's like a 33% effectiveness. So I would not recommend using buff success rate up with Hans, because you probably use something better instead. Lakshmi Bai? I guess she's in the sea as well. But then again, it's still full HP. Like, it's very awkward. This C is way too all over the place. Like, it's maybe not bottom tier because buff success rate up is actually kind of rare. But okay, it's C. It's C. It's just not very good, right? It is not very good. But it's not bottom tier, okay? The buff success rate up does nothing for Astolfo. He gets his buffs, like, when he uses his battery skill, which gives him the RNG buffs, he always gets the icons, and buff success rate up affects on getting those icons. The icons will already be there, that's already there, but they will have a chance of activation if they ever do anything at the start of every turn, and that's a calculation different from buff success rate, so it's actually useless for Astolfo. Anyway. Record holder is the next one, right? Another C, pretty much no one ever wants to see. So we had buff success rate up, and now we have debuff success rate up, and full on attacks, so because why not? No. You would never use this, that's way too low. If this was 50%, could actually be used, honestly. 20%? No. This is terrible. It's terrible, man. It's terrible. There's only so many rarities in Streamlabs, sadly, Dragon. I wish I could input my own values, but there's certain rarities they have. Refrain. Split stats. Crit absorb 3 turns and debuff resistance 3 turns. Yeah, these free K and KCs, even the 5-star ones, they're terrible. What the fuck, man? Why would you limit that? I don't think the C would even be that good, even if it had no limits of turns. Like, even if these weren't in place, the C wouldn't be that good. Like, why are there turn limits? Why? You could tell it was kind of early FGO, right? Because these free Cs on this event were garbage. This is terrible. Why? If you're gonna have 3 turn effects, at least make them very meaningful. This is not meaningful, so no. Trash. Alright. Then the 4-star from the Kama event, I believe. Resplendent Spring. What does resplendent mean? I've never heard that word before. Alright, split stats, MP gen crit damage. Again, we've had a lot of these as well. It's probably a B then. I think this is where I placed all of these. Because 20% MP gen is always nice. Like, I really like that effect. But usually they're always split stats on 4 stars, right? And then this effect just changes depending on the CE, so they're all pretty okay. Depends on what servant you're gonna run. They will have different uses, but at the end of the day, they're still, in my opinion, above average for 4-star Cs, but nothing crazy, right? Just okay. There's a 600 absorb without turn limit as a 4-star, yeah. That should say a lot, huh? Rhythmic verse. Resplendent, attractive and impressive. Right. Interesting. That's a cute C. Full HP, MP generation, and overcharge. Okay. This is a support one. This is a Hans C right here. This is a Hans C. This is absolutely a Hans C. This is it. He has an amazing OC. MP gen is good. Full HP. This is Hans. This right here is a Hans CE if I've ever seen one. But yeah, you're not going to be using this on your DPS due to the HP stat line. But for any support, or tank actually, or tank that has a good OC, this will be useful. And there's a good amount of options here, I would say. Not too bad actually. But not really something you would probably use on your DPS. Yeah. Bond Cs are not on this list. There's a whole separate list for Bond Cs, which we might tackle someday. Most of them are very generic, but there's a lot of unique ones as well. Mashu Hans, yes, yeah. It's good. This is a B. Or a B+, honestly. Is this a B+? What do you guys think? B or a B plus. It might be B plus, honestly. It's pretty good for the ones that you can use it on. Like, it's actually pretty. It's a very good option. Yeah, it's a B plus. Solid for many tanks and supports. So not too niche at all. Is that Valks I see? I think it is. Ring the bell. Yeah. Hey Zaffo, what's up, man? Alright, that's a lot of stuff. Split stats. There's the 20% MP gen again. 15% MP damage. You know what? This is good. If only this was full attack, this would be top tier. But as is, it's pretty good still. Like, this could be a top tier 4-star CE. But as is, it's alright. This is either a B or a B plus in my opinion. Maybe a B plus as well, honestly. Show art. Alright. There you go. That's kind of cute. Valks in a very Christmassy theme. Yeah. This might be B plus, honestly. This is still pretty good for a 4-star. Like, actually pretty damn good for a 4-star. Yeah. If it was full attack, it could be A or maybe even A plus. It could be a top tier one. As is, it's still good. Very good. Bam. Riot of Cherry Blossoms. There's an Okada for you. And Dioma, I guess. Yeah. Full attack. Arts crit. This is good. Right off the bat, simple, but it's good. Oh, this is good. Where's this from? Aldea Boys 2019. Yeah, this is good. This is, yeah, for like Okada himself, this, both of them, this would be good. I guess that's why they might be in the C, because, yeah, this is very good. This is at least an A. At least an A. Absolutely. Of the 4-star DPS Cs, this is definitely on the top side. I can already tell you that much. Maybe not as good as, like, this one. So maybe it's an A, but it's still very solid. Like, it's good. It's good. Alright, have a good sleep, Cake Factory. Take care, man. Let's just, yeah, thanks, copyrights. Room Guarder, huh? I think. It's the waifu again, Jinako. Very thick and nice. Right. It's kind of an awkward C, though. Full HP, damage taken, reduced, good. Damage cut and full, like, max HP is good. But then there's Star Absorb, like... You would this stat line and this effect are mainly for like supports and tanks. You don't want them taking your stars, if anything. Like, you don't. This is honestly a demerit when you think about it, right? Yeah, 400 damage cut is the max you can have, I believe, on a 4-star C, so it's good. But this could honestly be a demerit. Like, this is not a good combination. With the stat line as well. It is not a good combination. So as much as I love the C art itself, you know, waifu looking extremely hot, let's be real, but you know, cooler C. Yeah, if anything, this is the Sherlock. I think Sherlock might be the only one in the game that would use this. Maybe Ket's Ruler or some other DP. I don't know. Sherlock might be the best option, but even then, it's a C. It is a C. It's barely avoiding bottom tier because full HP and 400 damage cut is a good combo, but it's an awkward combo with the effects, so it is a C. Sakamoto Detective Bureau. Split stats, arts up, MP damage up, and also a damage cut. Yeah, it's just awkward, right? It's not bad, but it's again, it's too much. It's too wide. It's trying to do everything at once, right? It's just trying to do like everything, and it's not doing anything that well. And I would honestly, I would even prefer if arts was more than MP damage. Like, I really would prefer that, but yeah. It's a C plus, I think, or a B at most. I really can't go higher than a B. Maybe it's a C plus though, because it's, again, it's way too wide for the effects and the numbers. So, you guys think it's a B? I think that might be pushing it, but maybe it's a really low B, honestly, because art Cs are still not the easiest to come by, and this is actually, this is not free even. This is gacha, yeah. I mean, I'm obviously not taking account the accessibility, but Alright. It's a low B, if anything. There you go. Sealing Designation Enforcer. Buzz it again. Now, this C is not bad actually at all. Is actually could be pretty good. So, yeah, speaking of the Star Absorb, this makes the KNK one look like an absolute joke. Because we have full attack stat line with a pretty high number of Absorb. So, this is actually a good C. For a 4-star, this is excellent. Now, this, in my opinion, could honestly be at least an A+. Maybe even EX, honestly. Like, this is solid. That's a big number for Absorb on a full attack stat line, so... You have any servant who wants to crit, but doesn't really have Absorb, this is a very good option. Even comparing to many 5-star Cs, it could still be a very good option. Like, no joke, this is a very good C. Very, very good. A+ minimum, like that's the absolute minimum, but is it EX? Honestly? Maybe. Maybe it is EX. Honestly, yeah, sure. This is a 4-star list. For a 4-star, it's EX. It's the best Star Absorb C easily, but it might also be the best 4-star crit C, despite not having crit damage. Because it's clearly meant for crit DPS anyway, so... Yeah. Yeah. Maybe the lowest of the EX, but I would still probably put it there, yeah. Alright, Shining Skyscrapers. That's a Penth. Pretty nice looking C, actually. Wow. God damn. Alright, full attack, Buster Up, crit damage again. Very good. Very good. Where did I put the other one we just had earlier? It was A1, this one. This, honestly, is this better? Because it's Buster? Usually crits are better for Buster, right? Is it a plus better or is it also A? It's at least an A. This one, absolutely at least an A though. 100% at least an A. But is it an A+? I don't know. You tell me. I think this could be the A+, because like Buster and Crit is very good. It's a very good combo, and it's full attack. Like it's super basic, but the numbers are so good. Like they're so good on the numbers. So yeah, I think this is an A+. So nice numbers, right? Yeah, very good. Elaza, thanks for the follow. Very good. Is this? It kind of has to be a bonus, but I'm gonna check. Space Dog. Yeah, it's EXP, alright. It's very cute though. EXP. Dead Iron Will Trading, right? Steel Training, yeah. It's Kirei Yorokobe Shonen. This art is actually super basic, right? It's so basic, but there it is. Full HP, defense up, a solid 20%. It's good. Is very good. Like, mostly on tanks, but also usable on supports. Like, A+ minimum. A+ minimum for a 4-star C. This is a very good one. Absolutely an A+ minimum. But which one is it? A+ or EX? This is really good. That is a permanent plus 20% defense. That is big. That is big. That is the opposite of Knight's Dignity, which is permanent minus 20%. That is big. It's very big. So where did I place the male one? It's still on here, but honestly, I think it's the same. Yeah, because while this has a bigger number, this is niche, whereas this will always work. So they pretty much offset with that. So yeah, there it is. Top of the line 4-star C though. Very good. Hey, Subber 3 anyone? Alright, so we have Storms and Waves. Actually, both of these Cs from Summer 3 are kind of close to each other. Now, split stats, Buster up, MP damage up, MP gen up, all 10%. Kind of all over the place, but not bad. Not bad. Of the ones that are kind of divided, at least this has some good synergy, I would say. But I've seen this C like 30 times, dude. Way more, actually way more. Probably closer to 50. I rolled so much on Summer 3, it's crazy. Actual PTSD. Well, I just noticed, is that Yagyu on the background? Oh shit! Oh, he's also Hozoid. Dude, my man, look at that. That's funny. He doesn't look that happy though. But then again, in the event, he also said that he doesn't really care too much for the summer stuff. Yeah, this could be a B plus, honestly. Yeah, if it was full attack, it would be on the A's. But for now, it's still a very solid C for a 4-star. So, hey, who's ready for more K and K Cs? Summer's Future Sight. Yeah, all right. I remember all these being terrible, so. This one might be the least terrible, but it's still not good. Alright, full HP, 1-time evasion, and star generation. Huh. This may not be bottom tier, but it's not that good though. Oh yeah, the quest for Loco Moco. That was so cute, honestly. Like, that was so cute, that bit. I was a huge fan. Yeah, because who would use this? Star generation, obviously hinting mostly at assassins, but do you need a one-hit evasion on a full HPC? Like, if this was something else than star generation, then this could have like a use on supports or tanks, but for both of them, this is not a good stat to have. Like, especially on supports, that's borderline useless, so. At most, it's just barely gonna avoid bottom tier, but even then, it's not good. Like, it is not good. Anyway, the second Summer 3 4-star scene, Sunset Jam. There's differences? Alright! Dude, this is so funny. Look at that. DNA version. Oh my god, they changed it in the art as well. I did not even realize. That is funny. They really are still going with that. They're really still going with that. Fucking hell, man. Well, might as well do it the same for Geronimo then, you bastards. That is funny. Alright. Split stats, arts and quick, which in my opinion is the worst of the double combos, and then crit damage. And even crit damage is not that good with these two. It's usually mainly associated with busters, so this might still be like a C plus at most, or a C, but yeah, maybe it's not as bad. These are way too niche. At least this is not niche, so it's not above average, but it's about average then. So, like, we have pretty much all of these same C's in the same tier, which, you know, makes sense. You think that's a B? I don't think it's better than these, which are pretty much the same, and some of these even have better like card combinations in my opinion. I don't think I can put it above them. I can't. It's okay, but you know, not that good. Mr. Julius Sweeper released, made permanent with the release of Last Build 2. Split stats, arts up, crit up. So we had this earlier, right? Yeah, it was this one. But this one had full attack, so this is just a slightly worse version of the Okada and Sakamoto C, right? Yeah. It's not bad, but it's not as good. Is this stat line the exact? Is this identical in numbers and everything? But this is, wait, what? These were probably different then. In numbers, that is. But yeah, this is not as good. But I would still probably put this to like B. It's above average. I still think it's better than these double effects, but it's not a whole lot better. Yeah. Alright. Faithful dog who waits. Alright. Is it all attack? No. Split. We had the all attack version earlier. Okay, it's the support C. Full HP, arts up, and MP gen. Actually not bad. Would not use it on a DPS because of the full HP, but this is a very good combination for supports. Like, actually a very good combination. And I actually like that the numbers are the way they are, like more on MP generation and less on arts. This is actually pretty good. This is from Onigashima. It always says the event name somewhere here, so yeah. It's pretty good. I didn't remember this being as good as it is. Yeah. I think this is like at least an A. This, I think, is at least an A. Honestly. It's pretty good. Many, if not most supports, or all supports, would absolutely could use this, so, yeah. Pretty nice, I would say. Maybe a flat A. I don't know. What do you guys think? At least an A, though. Yeah, Mordred. Exactly. Learning something new every day. Yeah, I don't blame you, Hero, looking at how good it actually looks. Yeah, it's probably an A, though. Still very good. Alright, one of the... This was the 4-star C from Lost Build 1 edition, right? Pretty sure. Myst Onigashima. Yeah, you missed a lot of good stuff. Wait, this is wrong. Oh, I'm an idiot. This is the final narrative. There we go. Split stats. Ooh, MP gauge per turn and MP damage. Yeah, you know what? I wish it was full attack, but hey, it's actually not bad. It is not a bad combination. Just a shame on the stats, but it is a not bad combination. This might be like a B+. Like, this combination is pretty okay. If you have a DPS that has terrible MP gain and has a really damaging MP, it's a pretty good option, I would say. Like Shisho. Like, yeah, you could use this. So, yeah, not bad. Absolutely usable. Hey, Centra, what's up, man? I think this is like a B+. It's pretty solid. The combination of the effects is good. Just a bit of a shame on the stats, but yeah. Starting gauge is still better. Honestly, for challenging content, usually starting gauge is not that good. Like, yeah. No, MP gauge does not increase in backslot. You have to be active, sadly. Now we have the moment of peace. This was the 4-star from the APOC event. The gotcha. What is this? Full HP defense up, nice. And then Buster and Arts. If it was only Arts, this could be pretty decent, but I'm not sure how the Buster fits here. It's still an okay tank option, but then again, if it's a tank option, I would prefer the defense to be higher than the card type effectiveness, you know? So, I don't know. Not that good. At most a C+, in my opinion. What do you guys think? Maybe a C? Maybe C+. So I'll be like, what are you afraid? She goes, wait, what do you mean, Fallboard? What kind of a request is that? I don't even know what that means. I know the meme, but what am I supposed to draw with that? B? You think this is B? I don't think it's that good. I really don't think it's that good. C+, honestly, at most. But maybe it's not as, like, C tier as the... Yeah. Okay. Just maybe one of the lower ones on the C+, but... Meh. Phoenix is on Vastland. This is the limit broken version of... not limit broken, the story-like version of the Lost Spell 3. Yeah, it is. So, split stats. 5% gauge per turn and MP generate. You know what? This is pretty nice. We just had the final narrator, right? Which was MP damage. This is better. Because the other one you would use on a DPS. You would use this on a support. Most of the time. But you can also use this on DPS. So you get the versatility. And this is actually very nice on support. So you know what? I think this is an AC right here. This is good. More versatility. And pretty damn good on supports. So I think this is a plus above the final narrator, which would make it an A. So yeah, pretty good actually. I didn't remember the Lost Build 3C being this good. I mainly remembered the Lost Build 1C being pretty good, but this is also pretty. Yeah, that's nice. That is pretty nice. Right. This is from Gilfest, I think. The Sun and Gold Chains. Or Gamblers, not Chambers. Yeah, that makes more sense. Full attack. MP gauge per turn, MP generation per turn, and MP damage. So this is already very similar to the other one, but this is clear for DPS only. But hey, full attack line, hey, that's not bad. That is not bad at all. This is actually pretty good. This is at least an A in my opinion. Because you're also, the beauty about this, you're not locked to any card type, because this can work in any card. You just need a DPS of any card type, and yeah, this is extremely versatile. Extremely versatile. And the synergy is good. Stat line is yeah, this is A+. I didn't remember this C being as good as it is. This is nuts. Like, this is a very good C. Is it Guildfest? No, it's Chaldea Boys 2018, huh? Wow. Yeah, that's a very good 4-star C. Drawing of Kirke holding a Holy Grail up in high in one hand. Alright, Volmo, tell you what, I'm gonna refund your request, and then you do the request again with that text, because I'm probably not gonna be drawing anything today, and when I get to it, I probably won't remember your request, so yeah, there you go, you got your points back. Please do it again with the proper text now, because when I revisit it, I will see it. Turbid Star. I see a buongiorno. Thanks for dropping by, dude. Turbid Star. This was from... Oh, this is the 4-star from the Requiem event. Split stats, damage cut, arts performance. Again, kind of all over the place. It's still decent on like an arts tank, or maybe even a support, but we've seen so many better options in this list alone. Like, even if it's usable, there's a lot of better options in my opinion for both tanks and supports. Not gonna lie. But maybe this is still like just barely a B, or is it a C+? I don't know. Because there's a lot of options so far, and many of them are better than this, I would say. Of course, there's many worse ones as well. This is not the worst, not even close. C is way too low. It's probably a C+ then. Because this is absolutely usable on tanks who are arts and supports, so... yeah. It's a C+. True Samadhi Fire. This was the 4-star from the Go West event, right? Yeah. Yep. Full attack, buster up, and MP damage. Hey, dude. Hey, this is pretty good. I'm not gonna, no joke. This is actually okay. Not bad. You have a good sleep, Beal. This is pretty good for a 4-star. Like, actually pretty good. Is this an A? Is this a flat A? What is this? Like, yeah, literally Calais Ruby. But I actually prefer that one where they have more on the card type, right? I'm gonna check though. Just, yeah, let's see. Yeah, I actually prefer this one, honestly, because this helps you much more than this. This only affects your MP, whereas this affects your deck. So, and obviously this is gonna affect your MP as well. So, it's an A, because that's A+, that's an A. It's still very solid, but I think the Calais Ruby is better, so that's kind of easy then, right? Yeah, because this is all this is also full attack, but this has a better distribution of the numbers. So, yeah, good. All right, thanks, Full Moon. I'll get to that maybe tomorrow with Sub Saturday. It's Kimihara School Council or Student Council. The 4-star C from the CCC, gotcha. Split stats and a very basic effect of Buster and Arts Up. It's not bad, but sadly splits. Unlike the launch order, which was Buster and Quick up by 15%, I think that one had a full attack stat line. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think it did, so that's why I think I placed it in A, right? I did. Okay, so this is B+ then. This is B+. Still pretty good for a DPS option, but if it was full attack, it would match here, so not bad. Not too bad. Usable. Twilight Memory, right? I remember. Summer 1, one of the 4-star Cs. Split stats. One-time evasion and a quick up. I mean, we already had one of those one-time evasion things earlier, and this is definitely better. But how much? Not much? I don't know. Okay, scope at on the 5-star list that I did like months ago. Remember going nuts to get this CMLB just for the art? Wow. I remember getting this CMLB when I got fucked in the Tammy Lannister gacha. I never got her, and then I got her 2 years later, so that was fun. Not. And yeah, I totally don't hate this C or anything, but you know. Yeah. It's a C+. It's an okay... You might have sub uses for the dodge, and even then, it still provides you a permanent okay quick up with... Maybe a C, honestly. Yeah, it's a C. No, it's better than this. It's better than this dodge one. Yeah, it's better. Okay. Just barely. It's a low C+, but it's there, so there you go. Valkyrie style. Dudes, we're actually finishing the list today. That's good. No need to split it into 2 streams. Didn't... Oh, that's cute. This was a recent one, wasn't it? So this was from... Yeah, no, actually. Valentine's 2019, so that was last year. Okay, never mind. Split stats. MP gauge per turn. Damage. Sadly, 4%. Because we've seen those 5%ers. It's an okay combination, but the split stats as well for a DPS. Maybe a C+. Maybe. Yeah, this might be a C+. I don't think this is above average, but it is usable. Which would be about C+, then. It's okay, it's average. Nothing to really yell about, in my opinion. So, yeah. Not too bad. It is what it is. The art is so good. Yeah, I like it too. It is so cute. Very cute. Yeah, it's C+. Just average. Alright, Verdant Sound of Destruction. Finally arrived to the last of the card types. Yep. What could I say? Flat 20% Buster and a 4-star C with full attack. Gorillas rejoice. You have the best option here. There you go. They all have to be. They're so good. I wasn't sure earlier if all of them were full attack, but because they are, yeah. I mean, I could excuse the arts one if it wasn't full attack because it's also usable in supports. But yeah, they're all full attack. They're all amazing. So for 4 stars, it's pretty much as good as it gets for card types. It literally is. Like, it's so good. Very usable, even if you have a lot of 5-star Cs. If you have that limit broken. Alright, now another K and KC, but this is not as bad as... Because this is not a free one, so it's actually good, decent. Vivid Dance of Fists from the gacha. The other 4-star, they actually had 2 copies of 3-star, 4-star, and 5-star in the gacha, so... The Fujidon one was the other one, and this is the other one. Full attack and a flat 1k damage on top of your attacks. So this is, in my opinion, just a better version of the covering Fire C. It is not amazing. I explained the flat damage thing earlier. It's not as good as most people think it is, but it is good. And the fact that it's not tied to any card type obviously makes it a very flexible DPS C. For bosses, it's not going to be good, though, because 1k damage on top really means nothing. But, you know, for some minor stuff, it could be a thing. So, where did I place? Covering Fire was in... This is B, then. It's just a bit better. It's just a bit better. It is still not an amazing C, but it's just above average, in my opinion. It seems way better than what it is, I'll tell you that much. Way better than what it is, actually. So, yeah. It's still decent, just above average. Not as trash as the other free, like the free K and KCs at least, so that's fine. Walking in the Breeze, the 4-star from Gouda 2 gacha, right? Yeah. Okay, so full HP, damage cut, MP generation. Pretty good. Pretty good. Tanks, supports, good option. Yeah, it adds 1k damage per hit. That's it. It doesn't give you 1k more attack. If it did, that C would be insane. But yeah, it just adds 1k damage on your cards that do damage. So actually, it doesn't even add damage to your yeah, not per hit. If you have like a 5-hit Buster card, it's only gonna add it once to that card. So, and it's not. It doesn't even work with MP. Flat damage bonus does not work on MP, so it literally only works on your face cards. So, yeah, it's not as good as it might seem. It does work on extra as well, though. It's counted as a normal attack, so extra does still work. Yeah, this is good. Leonidas, anyone? Yeah, I like that option, Tigris. This is a pretty good option for Leonidas, in my opinion. And for many other tanks or supports. Pretty good. Like, this is at least an A. Easily at least an A, in my opinion. Maybe even A+. What do you guys think? I think at least an A. Maybe it's an A. I think you can value that around an 8% rainbow buff. I still prefer the flat damage, honestly, a bit. Yeah, it's A. It's nice, it's flexible. Works for a lot of servants. Not for DPS, but for anyone else, it's pretty good. So, yeah, it's A. This is a Dojin. I remember that. Alright. The other 4-star from Summer 2 is named White Cruising. I have like a billion copies of this MLB as well. I don't remember this being amazing though. Yeah, split stats, Buster at Arts, MP Gen. It's one of these. We've had so many of these. It's an easy C+. It is not above average. It is average. It is an average DPS C for a 4-star. That's literally what it is. It's okay. It's not amazing. It's not bad. It is A-okay. Yeah, it might be one of the better ones, but I would still keep it in C+. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Now this one, this is the 4-star C from this Halloween 2 gacha. I remember that being pretty nice, so let's see if I was right. Witch of Moonlit Night. I got this MLB and I was like, yeah, this C looks pretty good. So, what was it? Yeah, this is good. Split stats, not the best, but arts and MP generation. Oh, that's a nice combo. That is a El Clasico combo right there of nice effects. Oh, yes, dudes. Oh, that's nice. This is at least an A. This is at least an A, even with the split stats. That's a very... Oh, yeah, sure, art. There you go. It is a very nice combination. Lovely Da Vinci. Interesting outfit. There you go. Yeah, this is a very nice C. This maybe, yeah, I don't think this is EX, but I might agree with the A+, honestly. Like, it's super good. Even with the split stats. But honestly, with the split stats, it actually gives it more versatility, because it's actually usable on both DPS and support. So, yeah, that's a lot of versatility. It's good. I think this is an A+, honestly. I don't think I can quite put it in EX. But yeah, it's still a very, very top of the line 4-star CE. Then we have With One Strike. Another C that you don't really want to see when you're summoning, right? Because everyone has this already limit breaking like a billion times. But honestly, you know what? Is this the only 4-star Ignore Evasion that has full attack? And it's the only permanent one, right? So, is it the best one as well? Because this is... I remember each and every one of the other ones having split stats every single time. So this might just be an inch better. Yeah. I mean, obviously you're tied to quick, but still, for the quick ones, this is the choice. Now, I did place this one at B+. It still has split stats, but it has 20% MP generation. So at best, it's still gonna match this. I don't think it's gonna be better. But it might match this. It's gonna be a B or a B+, because this is a B+, having 20% MP generation on top of the sure hits. So it might just match it, but it's not gonna be better, at least. So, you know what? Because it's, like, it's gonna match. Because of the stat line being very good with the quick buff, it is gonna match. Because on a sure hit C, it's clearly meant to be on a DPS, right? Like, why would you need sure hit on anyone else but a DPS? Maybe a tank, but is gonna be on a DPS, so obviously a full attack stat line is gonna be the ideal scenario, but then again, even if this is split, this has a very nice effect of 20% MP gain, and is not tied to any card type. So I think, yeah, they're pretty much the same in that sense. So yeah, good. This is the one of the free 4-star Cs of Halloween 2. We already did one of them, which was like the reference to Galactic Heroes. So Wizard and Priest. I don't remember this being amazing. This was kind of all over the place, if I'm correct. Like damage cut and what? No healing received. Oof. Okay. Taking a bit of a going up, a bit down again from the really good Cs we just had. You know what? I don't think it's as good ceiling, but I don't think it's a full tier down. So you know what? This gets bumped into here. Yes, this is here. I'm gonna bump this down as well. There's the same. Okay, you know what? They're the same in B. There you go. I actually like that more. Yeah. Alright. Anyway, Wizard and Priest. Split stats, MP damage, healing received. It's awkward. DPSC with split stats and healing received. C plus at most. Maybe a C. What do you guys think? C plus at most. Can't be higher than a C plus. Maybe a C, honestly. Just not very good. Not very good. I guess this, much like K and K, the better Cs of this event were the paid ones. Like this event had this C on the gacha, and this was free. So yeah. Yep. Oh man, finally here. One of my all-time favorite 4-star Cs. We finally have the pure quick version of this, aka the 5% and 12% card type. The only awkward thing obviously is the split stats, but this combination of these numbers are good. Like these are some good numbers. The one servant I like to use this on actually is Lobo, because Lobo already gets gauge per turn from being an Avenger, and Quick is obviously his preferred card type. So with this, he actually gets a good chunk every turn, and the split stats are not the end of the world for him, because he's kind of fragile as an Avenger anyway, so the HP is not wasted. So yeah, and it obviously works in a lot of other servants. So where did I place the others? They're like A. This is also an A. This is the same. Like this is the arts version, this is the buster version, and this is the quick version. They all have split stats. The only difference is what this is. This is buster or quick or arts, and they're all A tier CEs in 4-star category, in my opinion. They're still very good. So there you go. Very solid. This is EXP, I'm pretty sure, but I'm gonna verify. Cafe Camelot. No, wait a second. Wait, is this not order working correctly? Is it this one? Wait a second. Wait, these two are oh, wait, copyrights. Did you add these later before the... Okay, what are these called? I think this is an EXP one though, but what is this called? I think copyrights might have forgotten these and added them later, unless... No. Okay, okay, so you don't have them... Okay, these are all... Yeah, okay, now I see them. I see the names, but the names are not in correct order. Yeah, that's EXP, so this is God of War, I think, of these ones. Let's see. God of War. Okay, good, never mind. I have the names. They're just not in the correct order, but there's not many left, so that's fine. Wait, this was the... Oh yeah, this was the 4-star gacha C of Final Honnoji, and this is good. This is good, like... Full attack, arts up, MP gen, MP... Dude, this is good. This is really good. I don't remember this being that good, like, hot damn. This trio of effects, very good. Perfect synergy and full attack? Is this EX? Dude, this is good. Like, what the hell? This is goddamn good. What? I did not remember this being as good as it is. A at the... Dude, A plus at the least. So, what else do we have for this? This was the other one. This was it. But this has split stats. Honestly, I think this might be EX. A plus at the least. Like, that is, this trio of X is perfect in synergy, and full attack is the ideal stat line. Like, you can't, this is as good as it gets for a 4-star C of this. It literally is. You can't get a better one. Like, this is, like, no other effect here would be better. And the stat line is perfect. Like, you can't improve on this as a 4-star CE for this type of CE. You can't. Like, if that's not EX, then what is? Like, for the 4 stars, this is as good as it gets for these this type of CE, right? There you go. Now, yeah, this was a Ghost, and this one was Cafe Camelot, right? Yeah. God damn, we had an EX at the end as well. It's crazy. So what is this? Full HP, healing received deep. Okay, you dude. Okay, I thought this was gonna be garbage, but these are all defensive with the defensive stat line. This is not terrible. I was thinking this was gonna be a joke when I saw the healing received, but those are all defensive stats on a full HP stat line. Like, this could actually have use. Sadly, the numbers are not amazing. Like, the 10% debuff resistance is not that amazing. 10% defense is actually pretty good. This is also whatever, but it's still all defense, so the synergy is good. And the HP is all, of course, matches, so this is pretty good. At least a B, I think. At least. Maybe a B+. Like, this was way better than I expected it to be. This could be, like, of the Cs, 4-star Cs that have healing received, this might be the best one. B is too generous? No, it's not. This is a 4-star list. This is not a 5-star list. B is absolutely considered here. You need to have, you need to match your account region, Father. Like, you have to have an NA account if you're gonna find FGO NA, so otherwise you can't see it. This is a B, honestly. It's pretty decent. It has a lot of potential. Good synergy of stats is the main thing. Very good synergy, and the HP stat line matches perfectly as well. It's just that the effects themselves are not the best. That's why it's only a B, but synergy is there. Alright, we have Looking Towards Tomorrow Together. It's a long name. This is from... Oh, this is the Olympus story locked Cs. Okay. We have split stats. 3 stars per turn and MP damage. That's kind of all over the place, right? Yeah. Again, it seems a lot of these... most of these story locked last belt 4 stars are not that good. A couple of them are actually pretty damn good, but most of them seem to be mediocre at best. So, yeah... C+, honestly, at most, I think. It's not that bad. It's not that good though either. I'm thinking as this combination here is it's not that good, and split stats on a DPSC obviously is. Yeah, it's C+. What the hell? It glitched out on me, but okay, it's still there. Then finally, we actually made it. This is New Year's greetings, right? Yeah. I guess we end on one of these. So, you know what? No, the other one had 8% arts. This has 8% quick. It has 1 less HP, but that doesn't matter. At least it's not 1 star per turn, right? That was trash. So this is exactly the same as the arts version, which is this one. It's C+. It has use because of the stat line. Effects are not that good, but the stat line is amazing. You get 2k HP on level 1, so... yeah. It's the same. Wow. We actually did it, my dudes. Literally 4 hours, pretty much. Stream has been going. There you go. There you go. Are we happy with this? I'm pretty happy with this. This looks pretty good. Wow. Feels good to finish the entire list, right? And I guess on the off chance that this makes it on YouTube. If I make it, I don't know. Like the video if you did and subscribe for more. And please remember, don't take this seriously. It's just my opinion on things, so you're free to have your own. None of this matters. Let's stay civil and all that, you know. And I will see you in the next video. Peace out. Yes, I already did 5 stars. I did art and gameplay for 5-star Cs already. I don't think I ever uploaded those to YouTube, but who knows. They should be in the VOD channel at least, I guess. Unedited in full, but yeah. You don't think people would have a hard feelings over a list like this? You would be surprised, Full Moon. You would be surprised. There's always people who get pissed off. I promise you that. But honestly, for the list like this, there would probably be a lot less of them. For obvious reasons. Like, no one really cares for 4-star Cs, but there's a lot of really good ones. As we learned today, right? Yeah. I think we can update the 5-star gameplay list because of cast story changing the meta. Maybe someday when I revisit it. Maybe someday when I do that. Toxic, you have an opinion on the internet. Yeah, exactly. There you go. But then JP 5-star tier list? I don't think so. I did a 5-star servant tier list recently, but I excluded JP once. Maybe we'll do that someday. I don't know. Honestly, I think we might be good to go. I don't know. It's just a 4-hour stream, but yeah, I am streaming 6 times this week, right? But I'm still glad we finished it. Like, I was thinking this was gonna take way longer, but these are of course a bit simpler than the 5-star Cs, so... Oh yeah, sub Saturday game, of course. I have it ready here, so... If you had no time to vote, like if... Yeah, now the time is up, so we're gonna choose. We have 55 entries. And we're gonna see where we're playing tomorrow. Good old random.org. Sure. Here we go. What are we playing tomorrow? 42, a kind of recent one. So what do we have? Echo Striker and Finnish Buzz. Are you fucking kidding me? I can't promise you anything, but okay, that's one. 52, very new. DK. SC. Dudes! Why? I'm not doing this again. Are you fucking kidding me? It's only horror now. Alright, let's see. What else do we have? 8. What the fuck? Yakuza. Okay. You know what? There's the menu. Fuck. I don't know how much I'll play the horror, but god damn it, man. God damn it. Same week. It's the same week, man. It is the same week. No, it's not rerolls. I always choose 3 games. Because I usually don't play 1 game for a full Saturday stream. It's not rerolls. I'm just very sad. Can I make a low star tier list? I've made one of those too. I don't remember when I did one. Maybe I should make a new one, but yeah. God damn it. I don't know, Full Moon. We'll see. We shall see. Maybe it'll be a long Yakuza stream, but I'll try it. I guess I'll try to play Monster by SCP at least, but it won't be pretty. It's mostly probably gonna be Yakuza, so... God damn. But yeah. I'm not looking forward to that. I will not reroll Mordred. That's unfair. Even though I already did those this week, I kind of, you know, I could, I guess, but I won't. All right. But for next week, we won't have these games because I won't do them twice in a row for Sub Saturday. What's the games? I'm gonna play more Monstrum, SCP, so way more horror, I guess, and then Yakuza 0. So yeah. Thank you for watching today, guys. We definitely had a better stream than yesterday. Pretty positive vibes, honestly. I don't think anyone was really too pissed off or anything, so that's nice. Very good to see. I mean, if you get pissed off by 4-star Cs, I don't know what to tell you, but yeah. Yeah. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the resubs. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the tips. Thank you for the follows, and of course, most importantly, thank you so much for being here. A lot of you guys stayed in, even if it's late for you. So yeah. Thank you for watching, and we will be back tomorrow, same time, for more horror, goddammit, and then some Yakuza. And I'll hope to see you guys there. Until then, peace out. And I might upload a highlight tonight or tomorrow. So look forward to that on the YouTubes. I need to reduce my backlog. So yeah, take care, guys. Have a great rest of your Friday or Saturday, wherever it is you're at. And I will hopefully see you guys tomorrow. All right. Peace out, my dudes.